Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Good morning, afternoon, evening, and or night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you have a wonderful day today. If not, welcome to the Barkade. Let's hopefully change that as we have a nice, relaxing... Man, I gotta stop saying relaxing day, because I can... every single day we've had in, like, the past month or something like that has been arguably a very robust and fun-filled day. Not entirely relaxing. I should totally just make a stream one of these days. It's just me hanging back on the computer, not having a mic, just relaxing, enjoying some good music and stuff, because I need to maintain the promise of making some relaxing streams, because today it's going to be, I think, a murder mystery kind of day. Not a murder mystery kind of day, but an overall mystery kind of day, as we are going to play a couple of games, part of my Backlog Buster series. And these two games are going to be Kona and Dark Egg. I know Kona is supposed to be a murder mystery, as far as I can tell. It's supposed to take us like 2 hours to complete. And Dark Egg, I don't have a lot of knowledge on. I know this game we're going to be trying is a demo. So it's not the entire presentation of the full game, but I am looking forward to this game because it's from a small team. And it's supposed to be kind of an interesting, just mystery romp as a not a visual novel, but a text novel kind of game. Novel-based game, that's what I'm looking for. Not a text novel, because that's redundant. But I hope you guys are ready to hop in. Sit back, relax, get your own games, get your snacks ready to rock and roll. It's good to see you all again here. Let us start. Kona right on up here. Have a good time with that. I'm trying to stall for as long as I can because I want to hear the next song coming up in the OC Remix soundtrack. But it is not coming up here in the next short amount of time. So it's like, well, I got to wait for that to happen, you know? Alright, put that there. We're going to get a game audio here. Oh, it is not loving that. It's really wanting to lag right now. Oh, that's from... Whoa, weird. Okay. You know, I have expected the chanting there in the background to be coming from Kona, but no, it's from the soundtrack, or from the radio, which is hilarious. I did not expect that at all. Slime Rancher refuses to cooperate, so I'm going to go play something else. I'll let my console decide using random name generator. I hope you have a fun time picking whatever you are, enjoying whatever your console decides to spit out for you. It's kind of weird that Slime Rancher didn't want to work, which is weird. Astroneer is such a fun game. I love that game. That is a delightful game to play. I enjoy playing that game immensely. I haven't picked it up in a while, so I picked up other space games in the meantime, but it's such a good game, and I love its multiplayer aspect. It is a genuine delight to play that game whenever I get around to it. Alrighty, I'm seriously just stalling because I want to hear the next song really, really badly. This is a Blanca Brasilia mix from the Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior remix by MK Vath. So this is really loud right now. Hold on. Ooh, nice little riff there. Nice. Okay. I see you, Street Fighter 2 soundtrack. Nice, we love it. Alright, let me actually read this one thing here. Damn it. I really want Slime Rancher 2 to be a multiplayer experience, but it's not slated to be one anytime soon, which is genuinely distressing anytime I have to read that, because I really want to play that game with other people, and just have a good time that way, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, so we'll have to make a do. However, it is not time to worry about that. It is time to figure out the murder mystery aspect of Kona. So let us hop into this right now. I know this game came out, I believe, in 2016, so it's been a long time since it's been out. Approximately 8 years, I think, because I actually don't remember if it came out in 2016 or not. For reference, I had this game in my library since I had my old PC back in, like, 2019, so it has been a legitimately long while of waiting to play this game, as well as some other games that I used to have and stuff. Whoa. Fire, Northern Quebec, October 1970.
Carl Faubert sought information for a living. That is to say that ever since he returned from Korea, after having served with the armed forces, he had been working as a private investigator in Montreal. William
where?
Hamilton, a rich industrialist, had gotten in touch with him regarding a simple vandalism issue. Nothing to write home about. Not worth hiring a private eye either, just so he can drive for hours on rough roads. But that's how it had always been. The client pays, Carl gets it done.
Interesting. Why could I turn my head so far back around? That's kind of funny. Alrighty, let's go. I didn't really read those instructions for handling the car, but that's okay.
General store, his client's business. Well, actually, the entire village had William Hamilton's name written all over it.
Yeah, when you're industrialist, that makes sense. That does make sense. I like the scenery going on so far, though. It's very nice. It's there's some things popping in the distance because my view distance is kind of low, but otherwise it's very delightful.
When the roads were bad, muddy, or snowed in, it was customary around these parts to close them off.
That is true.
But it was also customary to ignore those signs entirely and drive there anyway.
That is very true. Why? I'm sorry. Why did I leave my engine on, and why are my controls so disgustingly? They're not very sensitive. They're very floaty. No, we do not want to. Not do anything. Okay. I would like a crosshair to be enabled, so I don't accidentally get motion sick here. Okay, that's a little better. It's really annoying how loud that is. That is legitimately annoying. I do not like that. Can I sit here, actually? Oh, God. How often does a road need to be closed to require 2 picnic tables at this gate? You know what? That's a fair question to ask. So I can zoom with my left hand here, and then what does this do here? Just an empty bottle. And a can there. Why did I leave my engine running? That's very stupid, honestly. A is to run? Okay, that's weird. I can run with my A button. That does not make me feel good. Are we in, That's not Norway. That's, is that Scotland?
Emperor Duplessis, in spite of his conservative agenda, did a good job in colonizing the rural north, which helped to reestablish.
Oh, no, this is, Quebec. Okay. So this is a Quebec flag. That makes sense. Good to see you, Alex.
Could be seen fluttering in the wind here and there, taunting the red Canadian flags on the other side of the province's boundaries.
Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday, Alex. Are you streaming today by any chance? I don't think you streamed yesterday, did you? Oh, okay, so I have a pincer, fire starter. I'm gonna grab another one of those, and then I can't grab the other tools, it seems. Okay, fair. Yeah, it didn't register that the province of Quebec would have a flag in my brain for whatever reason, so I did not know that was the Quebec flag. I really thought it was the Scotland flag, which was kind of silly of me. But thank you for correcting me. Yes, that is indeed the Quebec flag. Is there anything behind here, actually? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, cool. God, why did I leave my engine running? That is so annoying. All right, what's in here, huh? Close. Read flyer. Yes, please. Manastan, it will be good. Northern Quebec and its inexhaustible resources. The province of Quebec sits on an inexhaustible abundance of natural resources. Inexhaustible, huh? This is the 1970s. We have not learned about climate change and preserving our delightful resources, apparently. And actually, you know what? I have something to announce here, guys. So if you stick around here, once I'm done reading this flyer, I'm going to announce some things to you guys, and I'll put this in the chat as pinned stuff. Why not take advantage of this? Our invaluable minerals could travel the world and reach places as far as Dallas, USA. Get involved and invest now. Quebec's economic might will be awakened. At the heart of the wilderness, the north is swarming with wolves, caribous, bears, partridges, foxes, snowy owls, and hordes of other majestic creatures that are every bit the equals of Africa's wildlife. We are the Africa of America. Come discover the north and experience a genuine white jungle. That's kind of weird, but cool, I guess. The county of Manastan and its people wish to see you very soon. Cool. Alrighty, guys. So I want to announce, too, that very excitingly, in the last 24 hours, we have reached both a... We've been at 100 subs on YouTube for a while. It's been a week, I think, of 100 subs. But on Twitch, we just reached in the past 24 hours our 300th sub. So with that, we're going to have our dual little celebration stream sometime near the end of August, I'm expecting it to be at. Which means games like Halo and other exciting titles will be returning to have some community action with everybody on stream. So if you'd like to recommend games that you can play as a multiplayer game and that you would think are going to be acceptable for stream, please let me know. I'd love to have them on the stream, and I'd love to get you all involved. So let me go ahead and put the announcement here in chat. Of 100 subs and 300 followers, and Twitch respectively. Do I have an exclamation point somewhere? I'll just do that. This there. We'll be doing well, Alex. Can I copy this text, actually? No stream for me right now. I'm seeing Alien. Oh, right. Gotcha. Oh, you're doing a night stream. All right, cool. Maybe I'll actually be able to come and catch it then, in that case. I'm going to pin this here. Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy that new Alien movie. I'm going to be honest, I am not...
Ever diligent in his work. Always carried his log on him, in which he scribbled down thoughts and leads alike during the course of his investigations.
I honestly don't have high hopes for that new movie. I'm going to be honest, them repurposing the Alien franchise for just to milk it fucking when basically, like, the last movie was, like, at least 15 years ago. Feels a little rough, but otherwise I think it's going to be fun for people who go and watch it. Whoa, look at this stuff here. Geet Roki and Dedo, hello! Greetings! Is the other message going to come through? Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and or night. My name is Steampunk Fiend. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Dad, for bringing community on over. I'm your local Dogboy VTuber who runs the Barkade here today. And we are playing, as part of my series called Backlog Buster, we are clearing up a game called Kona. It is a murder mystery. Thank you for stopping by here with the community. How was your stream? What were you up to here? Thank you for the Dedo raid. I appreciate it so much. Let's give you a shout out here. Dedo. Thank you for following. We got a couple people here following. Myelin? Let me know how you guys want to need me to pronounce your name so I can get you correct in my brain. And as well, give me your pronouns if you don't mind. I would love to properly address you in the way you would like to be addressed. So thank you for the follow, Ekle, and Myelin, and as well Yeet Roki. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys for stopping by and giving me a follow. That actually does push us further beyond 300 followers. And your guys are also just in time to realize that, hey, if you guys would like to suggest a community game for all of us to get together towards the end of the month, Sky might be one of them. So if you guys want to have some fun playing Sky with a random streamer and having fun doing weird stuff in Sky, whatever is going to come at the end of the month, let me know. I would love to hear your suggestions so we can all have a wonderful community night towards the end of the stream. Just Mia, she, her, awesome. Mia, she, her, Ekle. I'm going to call you Ekle or Ekle. It's probably going to flip around until I figure out one that I like in my brain. Good to have you guys here. Thank you so much. Hi, Dedo Darling. Sky do be fun. Anyways, Roki, shall go eat right now. She do be a little EP, but hope you have a great stream. Love you all so much. Thank you so much for being here and coming along with the raid for your first time chats and for the raid appreciation and the follow. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful sleep, and I hope to see you in the Barkade another day. Nervous. Oh, hold on. I was nervous too, but it debuted with a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty good, Alex. Good to hear. How is the audience score? Is that the critic score, Alex? Nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I put a lot of work into making this look nice, so I'm glad it is appealing to the eyes. So right now, Chad, we are at the very beginnings of Kona. We are in the middle of figuring out what we kind of have to do. We're stopped here at a bridge gate post because we need to get that open. I do want to kind of look through this journal here, though. So a case of vandalism, meeting at general store tomorrow at 11 a.m. And El Manur Hamilton Vice para des vandales. I don't know what vice means, but this is mild French, I think. Yeah, this is French, which I can't read. But so we're supposed to be a private investigator looking into a case of vandalism for a rich industrialist who owns a town. And we're going to see how this further progresses as things go on here. That is not what I wanted to do here. All right, a case of vandalism. Son of a wealthy Chicago banker, Hamilton made his own gold rush in the north of Quebec, where he established a copper mine and helped his family's small fortune thrive. Fantastic. Good for him. Okay, there's not a lot here. I might actually just read all this here. How are you doing, Tortilla? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Thank you for stopping by the Barkade. You beat Melania and Malekith. No summons. Fantastic. Did you stream that or did you do that on your off time? Because I would have, you should probably clip that if you didn't, if you did get it up on stream, because that's fantastic. Hope you had a wonderful time doing that. It was nice to watch your progress and your tries a couple days ago when I hopped into stream. Your own time? Gotcha, gotcha. You can't make a fortune without breaking a few lives. Yikes. That's the saying Hamilton lives by. The expansion of his copper mine certainly did not help him make new friends. That is very true. If you don't value your workers' lives, it is very intense. Deado, you got to go get some sleep. Thank you for bringing commuting on over. Have a wonderful rest, and hope to see you in the Barkade another time as well. Enjoy your time in the arcade. Alrighty, Hamilton is accusing the Cree people of attacking his estate, especially his luxurious hunting lodge somewhere north of, can't, how did that say? Oh, come on. Shibagomav? Yet another way to make friends. The Cree certainly do not hold him dear. His mind's probably upset the Great Spirit. So presumably the Cree is a Native American tribe in Quebec. This vandalism case is definitely for me. Is definitely for me. It needs the eye of a professional. I'm meeting Hamilton in the general store. 1553 Irang, I think is what that says. I don't know if that's an I or an L. Audience score drops today, probably around 5 to 6 p.m. EST. I'm seeing the first showing of the early premiere at 3. Nice. Hey, good job. I'm glad you're seeing it early. I hope it lives up to you. And hey, for all you know, you could go and put your own audience score down on Rotten Tomatoes for how you enjoy Alien Romulus. Alrighty, Chad, though. So I read a couple things over here. That's good. We have our journal. I'm actually going to look at what else we have here. We got a map, inventory, consumables, and equipment. I might just look at those later here. What does it say? Nakatempiek, 2 miles.
Carl was meeting his client in a store near this area. He was on the right track.
Fantastic. Why did I see a shadow? It's probably the birds. Okay, Chad, I need to know. For any of you owning cars, if you were stopped here at a gatehouse next to an extra bridge you had to cross in order to raise that bridge, would you guys leave your car running? Because that feels like a terrible waste of gas. And just, like, horrible for the car. I mean, not necessarily horrible, but, like, annoying and a little silly. Okay, so I have no idea where we are on this map here. Probably does not matter, so I'm not going to bother it. I can't interact with the phone, so it does not matter. Open up door. Open door! Alright, let's go over here and let's go ahead and open up this bridge for ourselves here.
Hamilton never mentioned a road-blocking barrier. Why was it needed here in the back of Beyond? That would, however, be a mystery for another day. Carl had waited long enough for someone to come and raise it. Still not a soul in sight. There was no point in waiting any longer. Carl had to figure this one out by himself.
And he did, just like
Hamilton is waiting for Carl in the general store.
This narrator is very
For him
weird.
to get down to business.
I'm not entirely pleased with the, I mean, I'm not displeased, but it's very weird.
To clear his conscience,
Oh,
that
sick.
$10 bill. Carl was an honest man.
I just got an achievement. Sorry, in typical Canadian fashion, leave $1 for breaking open the gate kind of thing. That's so funny. That's very silly. I love that. Alrighty, here we go.
William Hamilton enjoyed a lavish country house built in the very heart of the northern forests, not too far from here.
Cool. So, for those of you who don't know, when you do, I can step out of my moving car. Fantastic. When you close a bridge like that, it's usually to avoid
The
flooding.
populace was divided when it came to the affluent man. Some saw a wealthy philanthropist dedicated to improving the region's economy. Others, an aging Englishman who would do anything to further his fortunes. And those ones hated him enough to go on about scheming against him.
But yeah, you close this bridge in order to avoid washouts of the bridge and to make sure that anybody who's crossing knows that they're in dangerous territory.
Businesses. But the last straw was the reopening of a mine, which gave rise to a wave of protests and threats from the Cree people.
Why would you reopen a mine? What kind of business profits would you be able to get from a reopening of a
Given
mine?
these circumstances,
That presumably.
Carl reckoned that a good number of people must be feeling compelled to oppose Hamilton in one way or another. So far, Only the industrialist's house had been a target, but soon enough, Carl thought, the target would become the man himself.
Thank you, narrator. I was gonna go check out the garbage can that was on the side of the road there just to see if there's anything fun, because I'm kind of that weird and I would look at that kind of stuff. Yeah, but why would you reopen a mine? Like, it definitely seems like a thing for profits, because, like, you don't... Am I just out of signal range? Okay, yeah, you wouldn't... I'm going to turn that off. That's that's disconcerting. You wouldn't reopen a mine unless you were, like, desperately looking for profits, and have people to supply to actually go work in that kind of mine. Oh, my God. Fuck, dude. Well, that's not good. Ads over on Twitch are going to start in 5 minutes. When they do happen, you'll have about 30 seconds of ads, and then you'll be back in the action here at the Barkade. If you want to take that time to take a stretch, go find some water, please do. A few hours later? Why a few hours, dude? Why can't I want to go talk with that person. I want to go figure out what's going on. What?
Carl needed to get out of there. The cold and the pain required urgent care.
Huh. I am cold. I am very cold. Is my car stuck in, like, a snowdrift? Holy shit. I think I'm stuck in a snowdrift. Why the fuck do I never turn off my car? Deposit what? Hold on. Deposit and withdraw items. Okay, cool. Oh, and that thing came down. What the fuck?
The driver had taken off. It was still best to check it out and leave nothing to chance.
It's true.
Carl needed help.
I can't crouch. Okay. What is this? Hello?
It was a small, locked box engraved with the letters W.H. Carl thought about taking it. Nothing was to be left to chance.
A photo here. Why am I like... Isabel photo? I wanted to look at that actually, can I? Oh, I have a flashlight, it's kind of neat. The crash, cool mystery.
Not in Carl's nature. It would take more than light injuries to interrupt his investigation.
Yeah, an error margin of 30 degrees Fahrenheit is not normal. I wanted to see that photo again if I could.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be here too long.
This deep in the country, his last hope was to find an abandoned garage or a farm by the roadside. His life depended on it.
You're right, it kind of does right now. So I got a first aid kit. Okay, do I auto-equip that, I guess? I don't think I do. Alright, apply the first aid kit. I'm going to actually see if I can open up my door here. See if I can withdraw anything. Carl's less accurate and run shorter distances. Okay, good to know. For a starter, good, okay. Oh, I can lay chains, so I can make this as a, I can actually do some South Antipax.
Was burning Carl.
Tamipax.
He would not hold up much longer. He
You're right.
had to warm himself.
Heat sources prevent Carl from freezing to death and save the game. Okay, cool. Turn on. Fire starter here. 6 matches. Let's go ahead and start a fire here with, okay, that's not what I expected to happen. So that's my flashlight, that's my map. Good to know. Turn that off. Okay. Oh, I crouched on my left bumper? And B is my recently equipped items, I think, here. So left bumper crouch there. Oh, I'm missing... I think I'm missing kindling. Not doing good, homie. Ah, chains.
Even better than he had hoped. Carl Faubert had succeeded once more, and was now on his way to new adventures.
I mean, they're just chains, bro. I don't have any kindling on me, bro. I'm not doing okay. I literally don't know how to start this fire. I don't know that if I'm going to find anything in here, so I'm going to go back outside. Which is a risky venture. Oh, nope, that's uneven logs. There we go. That'll be my kindling, I think, right? Yes. Okay. Fire, we're returning our heat and our sanity, it seems. What was that measure called there? I don't know, actually, no. Actually, my documents here. Isabel photo, okay, here. Okay, it does say.
Such heart-wrenching Nordic poetry that was. But Carl didn't care much about flowery language.
Isabel, you gave meaning to everything. When you disappeared, so did purity. I would defend purity against the winds, the tides, against ice and blizzard. Okay. How's my stats doing? We're back to full. My conscience is not fully healed. I'm going to turn this off for now. I'm going to grab more wood outside. I do have extra matches. I think I have 5 matches left. Getting another one of these is going to be important for later, but I think I do need to check what this is over here. Just to see if there's anything up here that can actually help. There's not. Okay, well. So I can go do chains. I don't have more than 1. And it looks like somebody spun out there. What's in here? I can start a fire here too if I need to. I don't think I necessarily want to. Welcome back from ads over on Twitch. I managed to start a fire, so we're not going to freeze to death immediately, but we are going to be in dire need of extra supplies here in the future here. See if that gets me enough traction to get out. Probably not. There we go. Okay, we successfully made it out. There we go. Okay, so I could stop back over there if I need to in the future. I really want to take it slow, like 30, not even 30 miles an hour. I want to go like 20. Because I can't see anything out there. How long was I out? For a few hours that it started a blizzard and even the entire, not like the atmosphere, what am I looking for? The entire, it's like a cold front settled in like a few hours and like just brought a blizzard down. You don't get this in a few hours. From when I crashed from like sunny, partly cloudy skies. You don't get that. That's not how that works. Something's wrong. I think there's going to be something supernatural through here, if I had to guess. There are downed power lines. There's still music, weirdly enough. Manistan region.
Spread out on a few acres of untouched forest, bellowing caribou, everlasting snow, and undefiled lakes. The Manistan region was no tourist hub. It was said to have been populated for millennia by Cree people, and ever since the industrial era, by the metal mining industry.
Why can't I get out of my car? What's my button to get out of my car, guys? Why the fuck can't I get out of my car when I put it to stop, huh?
Carl's military training had made him a very punctual man. Being late to his meeting with Hamilton was out of the question.
You know, something tells me that I'm very late already. Thank you for that, Aurelian. Appreciate it. Thank you for startling me. Appreciate it. 556? Weird, okay, so that must be a house of some kind. Yeah, you've been the only person on Twitch so far, really. Take it easy, I don't want to actually go slipping and sliding around. This is this area here. Really? I think you're the one that gets scared mostly. But I appreciate that you're taking the joy in scaring somebody. Was that a population sign? That might have been a population sign as opposed to a, like a house indicator. I can kind of tell that you had a lot of caffeine. I can kind of tell. I don't know that you normally get hyper, but this does not feel normal for you, my gamer.
Carl was dying to stretch his legs. but he had to stay focused on the task at hand.
The fuck do you mean, bro? Okay, fine. I guess I gotta go meet up at the gas station or whatever.
The truck was running on fumes.
Oh shit, it was.
The general store was close by.
I think a lot of these are downhill. There's a lot of loading this game is doing. I didn't expect that, honestly. That's a fair point, Aurelia. Fair point. Alright, general store is up here, it seems. Rendezvous. Reach the general store. And I'm just leaving my radio on. Shut off the damn car, dude. Carl does not know how to turn a car off. What the fuck? Come on.
A milkman had to drive by every week to fill the bottles. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
Can I take it? Okay, fuck whatever.
Had to drive by every week to fill the bottles. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
I
fell to the bottom of the box.
Huh. Okay, so we can unlock that later, maybe. Don't set the car on fire. No, don't do that.
The pumps wouldn't surrender their divine nectar so easily. In all likelihood, they had to be switched on from inside the store.
Makes sense. That sounds familiar, Megamar. Okay. Well then. That's our client,
Carl
dead on the
had no
floor.
trouble recognizing his employer. He had been killed. There was no need to be a detective to figure that out. But only a detective could have noticed that the killer had to have been very close. That the fatal blow had been given before the victim even realized.
Okay, why is there a bloody handprint here? He's just sleeping? Yeah, sure, bro. Oh, look at this camera, though. Oh, that's sick. Okay, there goes the key picture. Take a picture needed for the investigation. Sick, okay. What is this? An envelope. Mr. John Va, Montreal.
Carl was taken aback. He knew this address. It was said to be the address of the P.O. box for the Canadian Secret Service.
The fuck? Okay. Cool. Oh, it's a torn envelope, so there's not anything inside. Okay, that makes sense. This place is a mess. No doubt about that, that's for sure. God, that car is legitimately gonna give me a headache. Mysterious unbranded cans. It is true. Why would they be unbranded? That's very weird. Didn't even travel half the province of Quebec to come here. Okay, thanks. Okay, this place is just a mess still. That's all that wants to tell me. I thought those were bats for a second. I think those are maps. Why do you want me to pull all the grippers out? Alrighty. Oh, there I go. Secretary wouldn't be luxury in here. To open the cash register, punch the price, 2 numbers minimum, press sale, turn the crank 2 times, punch the machine if it doesn't work. Okay. Another flyer. Is this the same one we read before? No. Quebec's Klondike. Northern Quebec's economy is booming. North of Chibougamau's area, I cannot pronounce that. Population will soon reach 30,000 souls, among which thousands of happy families will be prospering thanks to the hard labor of their fathers who will be contributing valiantly in expanding Quebec's national wealth. Mines and hydroelectricity, hunting and fishing, the true Canadian dream, turned into your reality now. The mines, a sector in full expansion. Did you know that since 1960, Canada tripled the amount of resource royalties it collects? Did you know that the country's true source of richness is lying under your very feet at this very moment? The building of our schools and our hospitals depends on minerals. Exploiting our resources is the road to our exploiting. That is a delightful word to use for our natural resources. General store also serves the post office for the locals. Yeah, they tend to, honestly. Okay, maybe I should not have done that. Electricity from generator. electricity from power line.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
That makes sense. Those are fucking wolves or coyotes or something.
In his composure, Carl recalled something from his military training. Wolves always stay away from populated areas. Wait, was it about bears?
What the fuck is
Carl
this?
was used to strange phenomena. But a chunk of ice like this? As if an iceberg came out of the ground? That was a first.
Is that a hoof print in there?
Carl found a surprise at every turn. Was the camera faulty, or was it a possible lead?
Yeah, what was that? Hold on.
The Polaroid, Carl's long-standing and faithful ally, had seen its share of husbands caught red-handed cheating. There's always something out there waiting to be snapped away.
Alright, sorry, Chad, I gotta take a poop. Listen, you guys don't understand. It is very dire. The poop is calling me. Eastern Tampax, okay. Have fun shitting? Thank you. I'm gonna take this from a little farther back. See if I get more prints. Yeah, there's more prints. That's weird. We're gonna have to come follow this in a second, chat. I'm not interested in following that right now. Cold's doing alright for the moment. This generator's over here, actually. What's this up to here? It's got a lockout tag. Fixed generator, I need... Are those pincers? And duct tape. I'm not sure. They might be like pliers or something. I can't really tell. Some kind of fuel source. And this is our garage, right? Yep. Need a key. Can't open that up either right now. I could... Yeah, why not? Let's break this lock. That is a very weird set of... what is the word I'm looking for? Bolt cutters. I've never seen ones that look like tooth pullers. Alright, let's open up the...
An explosion suddenly occurred outside.
Well, shit. The fuck? Okay, so... Huh. Don't really need that right now, I think.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
Can't walk over the body, really? Alright, fair enough. What's the radiator say?
A radiator without power is as good as a wood stove without logs.
Whatever the fuck happened came from within here. Nothing in there. Hope this flashlight doesn't need batteries, because that would kind of suck for me. Oh, there's a lot of drawers in here. Here's duct tape. Some matches. Some kind of manuscript here. Customer credits.
According to that log, it seemed like the whole village owed some money to the general store. Carl was far more interested in the bunch of nearby addresses he had just gotten his hands on, though.
Understandable. Being indebted to your... Your customers, like your store, is never a good feeling, though. You know what?
Knew that Gilles Lachance was in charge of the general store. That made him one of Hamilton's employees. A very angry employee, as Carl could plainly see.
You know what, Hamilton? I have a frog in my throat. And when people have a frog in their throat, they do not take risks by going to work. Customers could catch it, right? I'm a wise man. Not to worry. I'll have a nice doctor's note, which I'm going to out to get right now. Sadly, in the meantime, I'll have to close down the shop. Unless you would like to come fill in for me, I wouldn't dare advise you. After all, you must know how it's done, since it's yours now. With kind regards, your dedicated manager, Giles.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
Okay. One post key, gotcha. So let's get that stuff in the post here. And then we're gonna go save before we go into the,
The murder
garage.
What was that doing there, Carl wondered.
Mini
Hamilton
key?
must have been determined to keep some information secret to post this key.
Oh.
He got unlucky. Everything made sense now. Poor Hamilton's denunciation was interrupted, and he figured it would be best to lock everything up and send the key to his correspondent, who would receive the box later on. Clever, but not enough. That's what happens to ordinary people playing spy.
It is as citizen of Her Majesty in the free economic chambers of the world that I must address what follows to the proper authorities. The worst is happening this very moment. I cannot write at length, but I am requesting immediate help for my country. I believe the free world is in grave danger. A member of my community, the Honorable... something or other. Somebody shot him, clearly. Let's take a save here. Warm up a little bit, too. You know, I kind of always like these garage doors that have their, part of them raised up kind of thing. So we're looking for a set of tools here so I can repair the generator so we can get our lights back on. We have a car here that we can kind of inspect. There is nothing here in the trunk. Is that a crowbar?
The crowbar was stuck under the lift. Notwithstanding Carl's imposing stature, car lifting wasn't part of his skill set yet.
Not strong enough yet, Chad, unfortunately. A set of bolts. Some hardware, apparently. Got some needle nose pliers. What are these? Oh, these are like boxes of rice. Yeah, Rice Crunchies. They're from Kellogg's instead of Kellogg's. Nice. Clearly an American company made this, which is funny. Let's see why we can't open that now. Let's go repair our generator here.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
There we go. Kind of cool that I actually have to flip the individual switches for each one. Which is nice. Did I just run out of battery? No, okay, just put it away. I don't know. Your blood feels fast, you said, Aurelia. You good? It's light here. Okay. So, cleanest spot in the area, that's true. How do I get this to lift? Assuming this is not going to help us in lifting it. There's a power outlet for that. Radio for that. Ah. At least we know it's fragile. Very true. Why did you? What did you do to? Why? Like, what made you drink so much caffeine today? Ah, I like the physics of that. That was nice.
At long last, the crowbar was within Carl's grasp. Surely it would come in handy at some point.
You're very tired? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Does one cup not do it for you then? Even if you're more tired than usual? Get this open here. Okay, so... what's the explosion then? Wonder. Can I close this? Okay. Are those level 4 plates, brother? No, we are definitely not experiencing level 4 plates right now. We are experiencing level 4 cold. How you doing, Neapolitan? You doing well today? We're having a good day if you're at work right now. Trying to figure out, turn off. Ah, let's turn on the lights. What is this here? Broken clock, how convenient. Delightful. No, hello. Oh. Ah, sweet, next your med kit. Nice. Ah, and this is our fuel station. I'm gonna turn on pump 2. Why not? Been a good work so far? Hell yeah, I'd love to hear it. Okay, hold on a second, Chad. So our car is supposedly running on fumes. How the fuck is the engine running so long then if it's it's on fumes there? Like, come on. Which one's pump 2? I guess this one. You're not supposed to do it with your engine running. You're gonna blow yourself up.
Carl knew straight away where to find the infuriated Gilles Lachance. Any good investigation would have to start there.
See, I could do that, but I'm gonna go quickly save by our fire really quick, and then what I want to do is I want to go follow some more paranormal tracks really quickly here if I can. Alright, gotta save here, restoring a bit of our sanity here. So these weird, like, glacial, supernatural rocks are tied to these tracks that keep leading us in between each other, or each one, I should say. So there's another one over here, and there. When we take a picture with a Polaroid, there is a set
Carl
of
felt that the store and its surroundings still held their secrets, and he didn't like to miss out.
there's a set of paranormal footprints that appear on these here, so we're trying to investigate accordingly here. Oh, that's weird.
Carl wondered what the hell could that thing be. It looked like a man fossilized in ice.
It really fucking does. Why is this flashing so brightly? Okay, ow, my ears.
All of a sudden, Carl felt like he was pulled inside a world of dreams, a cold, unknown dimension. Somehow, self-control was slipping from his grasp.
No wolf could have done that, that's true. This is not what I was expecting, honestly. The fuck? Holy shit. Search journal, page
To all
1.
appearances, this was a hunting log. Better yet, a war diary.
The beast enjoys long slumbers. Its sanctuary seems impregnable. Ice is everywhere. You have to exercise patience and wait for it to come out. You think like a hunter. The beast often invades the settlements bordering the lake. It terrorizes the white people. They never see it coming, but they feel its presence. A cold dread grabbing at your innards. The beast excites the wolves, makes them move aggressive. One attacked me. Had to cut its throat. The blade digging into its flesh made the sound of a taut wire. The beast is getting closer to the villagers and moves out at night, bringing heavy snow and strong gusts of wind along with it. I tracked it to no avail. I do not know the white man frozen in ice, but I do know that. But I do know this: it is the work of the beast. Its attacks curdle the blood of its victims. White men know nothing of this force of nature. I touched the ice imprisoning the white man. I saw things, but I do not understand them. It was as if past and present were one, or as if I was a spider, and with my 8 eyes I could see backward and forward simultaneously. This beast, this creature, is not of this world. I must find this beast again, and if necessary, eliminate it. Okay. I knew. Don't worry, Aurelia. Oh, what are you?
What could these engraved numbers mean?
739.
A fresh path suddenly appeared before Carl.
That it did. This is very interesting, chat. I wasn't expecting this, but this is very interesting. This is one of the cars I saw on the side of the road as I drove up to the gas station. Huh. Healers.
Carl had that feeling you get when you immerse your frozen hands in hot water. What happened? Now at least he knew who the unfortunate man petrified in ice was. Gilles Lachance, the general store's manager himself.
Interesting. That is indeed very interesting.
It'd be the worst parking job ever. Who was Carl to judge, though?
Yeah.
It may be customary to park like that around these parts. Or not.
You're getting chased by a mysterious ancient being. I think it's customary to park like that. Why not? Power lines. Just buried in snow, though. Alright, 739. What could 739 be here? Anything for us here? I don't know. Gonna let my sanity get restored a little bit here. Shouts to Kona Cola. That's pretty funny, honestly. I think I've done everything that I need to here. It really feels like I have, at least. So with that, we do need to go find Gilles Lachance's house, I'm presuming. I need to sneeze, too. I wonder if when you were in the cold, if we had the end of when it had it and we were all at the end of it. Very true. So true, bestie. Okay. Well. Map. So we are there. Can I not fucking zoom on this? So I could go off to the left path, and I can keep going to more houses. That would lead me to a dead end. Or I could go up the interstate towards Manistan Nord. But I'm not sure that I will. I think the houses are what we want to do right now. Yeah, I think I want to actually, I'm going to turn around if I can here. 3-point turn. Run into the snowbank there a little bit, it's okay. I can take a wide-ass turn and hit that pole if I'm unlucky here. Ah, wait, I have to be careful here because I did not realize that thing was there. Alright, so I want to go further back up the road if I can, and I want to go see if I can grab the, house that I saw up here. I don't know what's worse, hearing like the weird droning noises that were coming out of the radio there for a couple of seconds, or being in complete silence. I really don't know. Love loading. Okay, let's step out now and see what this is all about over here. Some kind of trailer hitch. Sean's house, okay. I think that's where I'm supposed to be at. It seems like it, at least. 15555. Holy shit. Okay then. That's not what I expected to see or wanted to see when I opened up that door. That's definitely unsettling. Pineapple, what do you mean, homie? Can I not hop over this?
The air was freezing, right down to the bone.
Oh, fuck, I hate that droning noise in my ears. That is legitimately discomforting.
Looks like the holes in that puzzle are there to stay.
Honestly, kind of depressing. Some pills? Painkillers. Interesting. Impact boxes suggest they just moved here. Damn, that blows. Looks like they're repainting the whole house. Yeah, it does seem like that. Nothing in there.
The pot was cold, and the stew inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a waste.
I don't like that he used the word snuffed there. That made me uncomfortable.
Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box. It felt like old people were all these walls could see for years. The Lachances could hardly be blamed for wanting to freshen things up a bit.
I hate them doing that. Right. Bertrand Lachance, 1948. Were they like a settler there that was helping found the town? Seems like it. It is cold
What
up
a
here.
mess. Clearly, there was some major revamping work underway here. The place looked barely habitable.
Cigarettes? I don't know why I'd want cigarettes, but alright. Ah, hey, cross. Delightful.
The cross looked after a marriage's well-being and served as a motivator to uphold the priest's sermons calling for more little worshippers on one hand and cautioning against guilty pleasures on the other.
Ah, more film.
Indeed, the Lachances were still part of the God-fearing generation.
And that generation never died away.
Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachances had just moved in.
I mean, they just moved in, but they moved in with like 100 boxes, bro. Box full of Harlequin novels. Shit, dude, that fucking... Oh, that effect is disgusting.
Beautiful portrait of Gilles and Giselle, bound together by the chains of conventional love. Many boxes scattered about.
You can tell me the same shit again?
Carl didn't
Yeah.
need to summon his detective
Like,
training
like
to
the look of this
quickly
place.
figure that the
Understandable.
Lachances had just moved in.
Oh, weird. That's just the landing light. That's so funny. The only other light in this area... Actually, no, there's one more there. So, what turns on that one? I don't necessarily need it, but I kind of want to be able to see if I can...
A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days.
I want to see if I can see the rest of what's in the room, you know? I didn't like the cross being there for the idea that, hey, you know what, that's a very easy thing to have, like, rotate and become like a demonic summoner kind of thing, which would suck. I would not love that. Articles by the store. Chez Lachant changes hands.
The store, along with several more infrastructures in the area, had been acquired by wealthy industrialist William J. Hamilton. Perhaps the village should be rechristened Hamiltown.
That would boost that guy's ego, but he's dead, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Founded by Bertrand Lachant more than 20 years ago, the general store, better known as Chez Lachant, is one of the Manistan's economic mainstays. Since the passing of its aged owner, however, business wasn't as blooming as it once was. Guy Lachant, the inheritor of the humble establishment, had no choice but to sell everything to William Hamilton, the rich and famous businessman who sparked a major controversy last year when he announced the reopening and expansion of his copper mine. As of now, operations at the general store are expected to remain unchanged despite the change of hands. Guy Lachant still helms the register. Alright, let's get fucked with our ears here. Sorry about the ringing chat. I might see if I can turn that down.
Sensation in his back. Another vision took over him.
Don't like that the doors like that. Huh.
Something was hidden under the stairs.
Interesting. Dude, it is legitimately freaky going through these sections here. I kind of love it, but I still really hate it. Okay. Oh, hi. Sure.
The man grabbed his rifle. Carl felt a sense of dread in him.
So this is Guy Lachant. Did he come to find his wife here? Like, just frozen dead already? That would suck. Just seeing the love of your life deceased. Oh, no. Huh, so she was still alive when he left.
Perhaps their spousal relationship had been cooling down lately.
Okay, that's not where I expected that to go. Here you are. Alright, what do you have to say, huh?
It seemed like secrecy was commonplace in this house.
Oh. Probably use a crowbar on that. Probably on the other one, too, here. So there's something there, too. What is this? Sells diary.
The
Fuck's
vision's
sake.
veil was lifted, and he was back to reality. A reality in which Giselle, Gilles' loving spouse, was motionless, frozen in ice.
September. Mother once told me when I first met Gilles, that I hadn't picked the brightest bulb of the lot, and as the years fly by, I'm seeing the truth of her words. Always trust your mother's wisdom. That blackmailing scheme is a prime example of Gilles' brightness. He's like a small dog. He thinks he's bigger than he actually is. He growls, genuinely thinking he's scary, but everyone knows he can be pushed aside with just a little kick. He truly believes he can blackmail Hamilton, the big boss himself. It's going to be a long time in hell before my poor Gilles can manage to pull off such a feat. After all, Hamilton's a rich, learned, and influential man. Not only is that blackmailing idea bad to begin with, let's be honest, Gilles is way out of his league, but Gilles doesn't even know how he's actually going to carry this out. I don't even think he ever would. He's just throwing random threats out loud in the kitchen. He says he'll do it eventually, but I know better. Successful blackmailing requires masterful cunning, and Gilles is master of nothing. How does she know better? He is a slave and forever will be. I often look at that safe he keeps hidden in the fake wall, in which he restores all these incriminating documents he intends to use, and just can't come to grips with the sheer ridiculousness of the whole thing. It is true that Hamilton would still have to figure out the combination of the safe when everything is hidden. Only problem is, Gilles himself tends to forget the combination. He has a trick to help him remember. His father's first initial, followed by 3 numbers I had to engrave behind his pendant. Who could possibly have a hard time remembering 3 simple numbers by my Gilles? Okay, actually I know how to figure this out. October. Gilles has trouble sleeping. He will flail his arms and legs in his sleep. I told him this blackmail business would be hard on him, but that's the problem with idiots. They always think they're the smartest person around, no matter how hard you try to shake them. Hamilton find out, and when we're done for, we'll have to move out to Valdor and live with a small fry. I'm shaking as I'm writing this. I cannot believe I have taken part in this tragedy. I haven't done anything. Why do I feel so guilty? Poor girl, she was so young. What? Huh. I feel disconcerted. So it was 739, wasn't it? What's this?
That window had seemingly been left open for a while, Carl thought. Given the punishing weather, it couldn't have been intentional.
I think it was an escape effort, honestly, it seems. Okay, well. Yeah, 739 like I thought, okay. B739.
Carl had seen that kind of safe before. With its double-layered security system blending letters and numbers, its code couldn't be broken by the common burglar.
Yep. Compromising document. Waiting for the narration to go off because we all know it will at some point. William Hamilton is a crook. He's been blackmailing everyone in the village, myself included, like the infamous Séraphin Poudrière. And this document is proof of every bribe paid by Hamilton to the federal authorities in regard to the acquisition of this damn mine. The fact that he has used his henchmen to instill terror within the village will not sway the tribunals down in Montreal, but the fact that he has been bribing government officials surely will. You can already picture him making the front page. English are all the same. We will prevail. This is not the sequel. This is the first game. There is a sequel for this, though. Written with different ink. Hamilton is not only a crook, but a murderer. I do not believe in his remorse. I firmly believe he will pay for his crime. I do not believe in native magic, but I do believe in their vengeance. So, he must have killed a girl. Which is where all this is coming from. That's what I'm guessing. Bottle, maybe? No. Nothing. Alright, well, I think that's all we can find here. Maybe go check the safe again. All that you've really missed in this game so far, Neo, is that, we were coming to investigate vandalism reports from, the rich industrialist who owns this town, Hamilton. And when we got here, we got in a car accident with somebody. And as a result, we woke up here in this blizzard, which seems to be a paranormal, incident. And with that, we are trying to figure out the what's going on kind of thing. Welcome in, Anselma. How you doing today? Weird. That is a flaming arrow. Like a hot bolt. Sore throat, but otherwise okay. I'm doing pretty well. I actually have some my own mouth issues. The right side of my left side, excuse me, the cheek on the left side of my face. Does that make sense? God, that is really weird that I phrased it like that. The inside of my cheek on the left side is just like weirdly raw, and I don't know why. So it's been kind of weird talking, but otherwise I'm doing well. I'm having a good time exploring this murder mystery so far. All right, let's go back up the road. I'm going to actually deliver some wood into the back of my truck here, and we are going to figure out on our map where we gotta go here. Sean, Bedard, Roy. Cabin. There's a cabin down there, huh? I might keep driving back down the road this way to figure things out, but I'm not sure. Fantastic. I'm actually gonna keep one, I think. We were playing as a detective named Carl. He's a private eye that was hired by, like I said, Hamilton to figure out the reasons why the manor that Hamilton owns was violated or vandalized. Hamilton believes the Native American tribe here, the Chi, I believe is the Kree or the Chi, I can't remember which one it was, are responsible for that. Oh, that fucking startled me. I thought that was a car coming up from behind me. So this is 1556. And once again, I heard some like weird, ethereal kind of like static, the ringing that we hear next to the ice people kind of thing. Roy's house, okay. Big motivation is money, basically, honestly. Fuck, dude. Okay, I don't think I have any reason to be down here just yet. But I'm gonna see what I can find right now. As God intended, yeah, something like that. Capitalism really do be what's going on here. We are playing in the 1970s. This is Quebec. You can tell that there are still prejudices and stuff here. We fled it. It was getting too dangerous. More people live in North Masstown. We'll be safer there. Jean Roy.
It was a classic Canadian house, except for the absent horde of kids that would normally be swarming about.
Okay, thank you, narrator. That feels weirdly,
Simone de Beauvoir, Claude Lévi-Strauss,
specific.
Hannah Arendt, Roland Barthes. Carl was surprised by the literature filling this liberal-leaning bookcase. Could there really be intellectuals dwelling in this far-off land?
Why is Carl, like, so prejudiced? First, he's, like, berating the fact that people have kids, even if it is a lot of them, and then he's like, yeah, fuck them, dude. Why are they liberal? This was weird. Still no landline tone.
Just one more move, and White is checkmated. Game over. It seems the game was abandoned right before the final strike came down.
Let's see page 1. I think this is like a story that somebody was writing, but that's really weird. Nothing here. That is a lot of sausage though, and a lot of. There's 2 bottles of ketchup in here. There's like weird random boxes in there, some milk, and then fucking a whole hell of a lot of orange juice. Love it. I mean, I'm a lover of orange juice myself, but that seems like a lot. Fucking radio's doing the sound again. Are those matches? Yes, they are. I need those. You can look in the oven. Oh, that's kind of funny. Somebody was cooking some kind of roast or something in there. Ah, just next to the outside. Okay, cool. Can I grab it? Post. Thank you. That was the pantry. It's the family. Huh? Why can't I like interact with those kind of? Some kind of kids room. Canoply, you win if you pass go. Gotcha.
All
So just
manners of
Monopoly.
clothing were gone, as if the Rois drove out of town with their closet in tow.
More cigarettes for whatever reason. Yeah, just another fantasy page. I don't really need to read those, I think. What leads am I baking up at the moment? So there's a very heavy supernatural element. The Cree Native Native American thing I mentioned so far or earlier led to some weird supernatural stuff, like you saw with the lady that was frozen in the other house.
Carl's detective training compelled him to write some excerpts down. What sort of monster could give life to such a bizarre tale?
You'd be surprised, narrator.
Not a single weapon was left. All of them were gone.
What is that? A knife? No, that is 303 ammo. Okay. Oh my god. Per Jasmine toilet paper. More painkillers. It's definitely... Is narrated the MC? No, I think it's like a weird, like, conscience style of Carl. Carl has not spoken as of yet.
The couple radiated something akin to lightheartedness, to freedom. Perhaps some people out there truly found a way to live happily ever after. A picture of Wilfred in his youth. Carl figured right away that the man must have been some kind of wildlife officer.
Or if Carl, who is our main character, is the narrator, he has a fucking hard-on for talking in third person. It's kind of annoying, honestly.
The photograph was snapped not too far from here, Carl noticed. The couple seemed to be very good friends.
Okay, and that's the door outside. Okay, cookie jars are always too high to reach. Alright, I think this seems like just an ammo storehouse. Or like a resource house. Nothing of note seems to be, in here so far. I'm actually going to fill up one of these water bottles, actually. Just one, though. Yeah, I don't think I need a drink, but I guess it'd be nice to have some clean water. If necessary in the future. Alright. So this was Roy's house. Let me figure out where we're going to go next. I didn't stop at Bedard, but we can kind of go back up there in a second. Aniston suit. I kind of want to go see the cabin if I can. Oh, no, that's actually where I, that's the garage I found. Okay, I don't necessarily need to be back there again as far as I can tell. So, Bedard might be where I want to go next. Does it actually change where I'm looking? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. So there's a dotted line showing where I look. So I want to go to Bedard, so we can go back up the road, and then we'll take a stop at the general store to get our bearings again, and then we'll head down towards the doctors. I think the doctor's where we're gonna go next, because Gilles Lechon, who's one of the murder victims one of the supernatural victims we found, said they had a frog in their throat, and they're gonna go to the doctor. So I feel like that's our next goal of where to go next. I really want to hit the fucking fence if I can. I won't lie, honestly, the motions for the car are a little jerky, but otherwise it handles really well. So I'm gonna go left here. Alright, let's go. And then Bedard is like not far up the road. He's just past. He's like on the other side of the street from the other road here. So you guys can come up here. Whoa, I passed the turnoff. Dude, oh man, I could kill for a spicy chicken sandwich right about now. Probably should think about getting lunch soon. I didn't really have a good breakfast. All I had was yogurt. Because I didn't think I really wanted to have like a full breakfast today, but I could definitely go for something like a spicy chicken sandwich right about now. I'm not sure if I have another slice of pizza in the fridge. I might go heat that up if I feel like it. But it doesn't have all the toppings I like on it, so I might pass on that. Figure out something else. Bedard's house. Let's see if I can do a quick turnaround here so I'm ready to go when I return. I am Midwest time indeed, yes. Mountain time specifically. Where's that fucking whine again? I don't know if you guys can hear that, chat, but that is like very noticeable in my ears, where there is like a high-pitched, almost electrical whine, but like very discordant, almost like if the wires were screaming at me kind of thing.
An aging car was parked here. Carl could picture the notary's heavy sedan with a huge back seat large enough to fit the whole family.
We're just on the edge of PSD and the next one over? Gotcha, gotcha.
A true Catholic always strives to keep lowly temptations at bay.
No, that is not that, no,
Someone
thankfully.
in this house wasn't doing a good job at upholding the Holy Bible's teachings.
Here goes again, dude. Beer bottle,
A
small
peculiar
key,
key
and
indeed.
matches.
Too small to fit in a door lock. What sort of miniature object was it meant for?
Sure, we'll find out soon enough. Looks like someone had to hide their habits, indeed. Drinking in the garage. You turn that off, dude. That is... When that wine comes around, it is genuinely a little unsettling and, kind of disturbing. And I think since we just got that jerry can, I might as well take that off to the general store when we're done and fill that up and put it in my trunk. We're ready to rock and roll. I think when we're done with this,
What was even the point of locking your door? If everyone hid their key in the same place. Carl was starting to feel like his investigator life lacked challenge.
I think once we're done with this house, I'm going to take my break.
The house smelled like incense. The kind that reminds you of the good Lord, of peace.
Lights, thank you. Enough food for rough times, indeed. This is like this is a prepper's kind of storage. That's it. No loose change in the cracks, damn. Static, alright. Actually, I think I'm going to take a save here right now. I have the wood on me. I'll warm up. We'll save here. I'm going to put us on break for a little while so I can go grab lunch. And I can go take my bathroom break and stuff. So sit back, relax, get some snacks. If you find your own chicken sandwich lunch, I'll see you guys very soon, alright? Enjoy your music while that is going on. Alrighty, chat. Hello, hello, everybody. I am back. And I kind of have a very interesting story to tell you guys about my lunch. So, there's a sandwich in the fridge that was just ready for us to eat, right? And so I picked it up, and I was trying to do my due diligence to make sure I was going to enjoy this thing. Because it was made with some chicken salad that I wasn't sure I was going to love. And so I got the chicken salad out because we still had a little bit left. And I tried a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to like this. All right, cool. So I opened up the sandwich because it was in a nice little wrapper, and I take a bite out of it. I was like, okay, maybe I'm not actually going to like this too much, but I'm going to keep eating it because I think I can still stomach this. But as I kept eating it and kept going, it kept getting worse and worse and worse. And I was like, man, I really just don't like the flavor of this. What is wrong with me? And then I realized at the very end of it, I was like, and I like halfway through eating, I was like, oh, this has cashews in it, and I hate cashews. That's why I don't like this. So I think my family was just making sandwiches, and I think they just put cashews in there because they were gonna eat it, and I was like, I just didn't know. And so I inadvertently made myself not have a good time with my sandwich because it had cashews in it, and I didn't do my due diligence. So that was pretty funny. But I'm ready to hop back into Kona. Let's finish this out. I was actually thinking more and more about how things were going in the landscape of the world kind of thing, and the world building they're doing. And so I don't think it's strange that like there's just like much storage, right? It's just a pantry, right? It just could be extra storage for the fridge, because like maybe the fridge doesn't have all the space they need, kind of thing, which is fair. And seems like in there's a lot of cold stuff, and this is a lot of dry pantry ready food. But as Neo mentioned, this is not exactly deep north of Quebec, or of Canada, I should say. So it's not entirely necessary for them to have like this much prep, but like Quebec is also no stranger to winter storms and stuff. So it could be just that they're ready for whatever was coming, whether this is like the end of spring, or yeah, like the end of spring, or if this is like the beginning of fall before the winter storm set in.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying.
Welcome in, Chaos. Hope you're doing well. How's your Thursday going?
Was rooted deep inside the hearts of Canadians of old, to which the Bedards appeared to be closely
Oh, those are diapers.
related. The family's mother must have spent her days washing the filth off her kids' diapers.
These are reusable diapers too. Yikes. Lunch, hey, I hope you're having a good lunch.
The empty cradle sent an eerie feeling down Carl's spine.
It really kind
As
of
if
did.
minutes ago, someone just grabbed the baby and made a run for it.
Maybe they did. You know, it's not a far off tale. They probably did with all the clothes still here. Why did I get a new journal entry? A hunt. Hamilton's murder. Ah, I see. Investigative hypotheses. Okay, so I can easily track back the chain of events. Hamilton wants to send a very confidential denunciation letter to the Secret Service in Ottawa. He's planning on sending the letter inside of a locked box and to send the key separately. It's cumbersome, but he's doing what he can, but something throws him off while he's in a hurry. He locks everything and mails the key, but the box somehow ends up in his killer's hands. Conscript. I wanted to check out Conscript too. I don't know that I will anytime soon, but it was something that I had on my radar. Here to investigate some window smash and with a dead body in my hands. Hamilton was murdered. I need to shed some light on this. What an upgrade. The crash. Okay, so an accident. I haven't been this shaken up since Korea. Who was the driver in the other car? Whoever was, they don't have a snowball's chance in hell if they intended to continue on foot. Besides, why did they leave so suddenly? A nice little bit of poetry on the back of a beautiful face. That reckless driver was also a melancholic. A locked box, would it be wrong to look inside? Surely, I would find some clue as to who that reckless driver was. I still need to find the key, though. Ah, this is the cold room mystery. Yeah, so there's a couple of, like, living... He's documenting the fact that there are, houses here, but there's, like, no living soul in them and stuff. Why is there not a fucking light switch in this goddamn room? What the fuck? There's not oh, I guess there's the lamp, though. Hold on. Never mind. Goofy me. Never mind. Ooh, these guys have, dream catchers.
Dream catchers originated from First Nations legends. They were used to trap nightmares.
Indeed. Are you talking about, I missed this kind of comment here. Are you talking about, conscript style of Resident Evil gameplay, Chaos? Sylvie's Diary. August 14th, 1970.
The Bedards had vacated the premises. Carl gathered they would be of no help.
Jean-Luc never had a knack for mathematics. Try as he might, he'll never realize that he simply cannot be the father of a child I'm bearing. But how can I be sure? I have to keep this a secret, at least until the time is right when it'll be safe. Dr. Beaupro told me he would start showing soon, that I couldn't keep it hidden forever. Gotta muster courage, he said with his usual condescending tone. Courage to face what's coming, but he doesn't get it at all. For him, I just had some childish affair. He doesn't realize I brought eternal damnation upon myself. September 14th, Marie is very sick and Jean-Luc plunges into despair. I told him nothing about the evil growing inside me. Sometimes I get the feeling like he can see right through me. My Marie is suffering and I'm the one to blame. Oh Lord Almighty, why do children have to pay for their parents' sins? December 24th, Marie is recovered, but there's something really gloomy about her now. She always seems so sad. Maybe she caught a glimpse of what a dying is like. What if she's an unhappy child now because of me? Jean-Luc truly honored me 2 nights ago. If the baby makes it, maybe Dr. Beaupro can convince him it was born prematurely. It's my only way out. We're heading to La Sainte Jane tomorrow to visit Jean-Luc's mother. I need help. The situation is untenable now, and we fear the worst. I think there's Resident Evil 1 style gameplays with this puzzle and isometric view. Fair enough. Did I not read the rest of that? Okay, no. Kids' room, huh? Shout outs to Bingo. When I was interested in it, it was just the fact that it was a World War I style game that wasn't a fucking shooter, which excited me because it reminded me of The Bunker a little bit.
Shame that the family had bailed. Carl would have had a few questions for Jean-Luc, a close friend of Hamilton's.
I'm gonna read this one silently for a second, chat. Building a burrow next to the shed. Yep, that's kind of why I was interested in it, because it seemed different from a lot of other World War games that you see. It's kind of why I like The Bunker so much, the Amnesia in the Bunker, because it's a different it's a different World War tale, with horror and a unique perspective. Has to do with the mezzanine that only the richest rich can afford. Weird. think Martin was getting starved by his father, it seems, for losing the key. But if I can find that key, that might benefit me.
Cookie-cutter Catholic family, most likely attending church every Sunday.
Presuming that's Marie photo. Okay, let's see what's over here next. Oh, an Etch-a-Sketch, damn. How did they draw the sun? That is a good question. True, I thought Valorant Hearts looked good, but I wasn't a fan of its side-scroller gameplay, so I never tried it. Fair enough.
Religion was very influential throughout Quebec many years ago. Indeed, it was surprising that Carl did not come across a single chapel since arriving here.
It is kind of funny, actually, yeah. Is there not a chapel on the map? Huh. Does not seem that way, actually, funnily enough. Interesting. Oh. It's weirdly kind of peaceful being in this blizzard. I don't know why. Attach wire? Huh. Oh, I know why. So I can make it magnetic, I bet. So I can grab the key out. So we're gonna need some wire here. What is this? Phone? Or some more Polaroid film. Sick. Gonna need that later. Nope. No dial tone. No nothing. Alright. TV's on the other side. I mean, yeah, fair. Sometimes you don't have to want to watch it. That's the fucking Pope.
Appearing papal. His crooked fingers gave the impression he was about to bestow a miracle.
Okay, this is just outside. I don't have any wire, though. Where would I find wire? Police Knots? Yeah, I've played Police Knots. Haven't finished it, though. Still really like the game, though. Definitely gonna try and fix it one day. It's just a matter of getting it to be emulated is kind of a rough deal. It's one of the games I wanted to play, and you'll get to see me play Snatcher in October for Halloween. So if you want to see some fun Hideo Kojima stuff, tune in October.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole?
Again.
The craze for toys was stupefying.
Just a briefcase, kind of like mochila kind of thing. I need wire, dude. I feel like I need to like strip out some wire off of like a telephone cord kind of thing. Yeah, I'll let you know more closer when it's coming up. It'll be a big thing because I'm kind of planning to make it a more horror kind of month and play into that with some different costumes and whatnot. So should be fun. I'm really excited to put that on. Don't spill the beans on it, everybody else, though. I would like to announce it a little closer to the event too. Up by the shed, huh?
Carl smiled at the sight of the nicely protected garden. Hopefully, the Bedards had managed to dig every last potato out before the sudden snowfall.
I wonder if Carl knows that this is not a regular thing of snow. It's platformer and also it's point-and-click gameplay. It's a hurdle, but I'm still very interested in experiencing the game for myself. I mean, I think that's kind of why I love it too. I miss old style of point-and-click adventure games because they're just a lot of fun. And especially in the time of the 80s and 90s, a lot of fun was had in them from their creators. Hammer, eh? Okay. Interesting. What do I need this for? Can't break one of the windows? Okay, so like legitimately, what do I need this for? I got a mini key for something. So what would I need a hammer for? Nope, not gonna break it like that, I guess, but I tried at least. Hello? Knock knock. Open up. Never played one except maybe Oregon Trail, but I can imagine it might be a tough learning curve for a newcomer. Point and clicks are not... the older ones are probably more of a headache to learn, I will say. But, I don't think they're insurmountable. As long as you're not going back to, like, the Sierra era of games. So, like, King's Quest and, games of that ilk, I think you'll be fine. A lot of those old kind of PC 98 style games, like, is what I would call the Hideo Kojima point-and-click adventure games. They do have some nuances to them and some quirks, especially Police Nuts, and I'll get to that in a second as to why it's one of the more interesting ones. But you can definitely try and get accustomed to them. If not, I can recommend a newer version, or a newer style point-and-click adventure game that's a little easier to kind of go about and have fun with. One of my favorite games of all time. So if you like that recommendation, I can definitely throw it your way. Hey, I hope you had a good time with the other live stream. Kara, thanks for stopping by today. I don't know where I'm going to find wire, so I think I'm going to put that on hold. I'll have to remember to come back here later for a key. Shed, huh? I don't know where a shed would be at, because I definitely don't see one anywhere around here. Alright, well, what's this? Ball of some kind. It's kind of weird. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, we need to follow these tracks. Oh, I see. Hey, if you, I mean, I guess I can recommend to you I don't have a log, shit. A good mouse and keyboard kind of combo if you'd like one. That's like wireless and stuff. I use a Logitech one right now. It's not the best, but it is pretty good, I'd say. Where is this going, dude? Oh, that is a, what is that? It almost looks like a chapel. DM or whatever? Sure, I can. If you just like look up like wireless keyboard and stuff, you have a good option. I use a Logitech. I use a Logic K400 Plus from them. It's a very simple style. Oh shit. Hold on.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Neither did I, dude. Not gonna skin you if I can. But you can probably find better options for keyboards just by looking it up, kind of thing. Axe, nice. That's actually pretty helpful.
Not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
Oh, my inventory is full. Interesting. Some beer. Gonna take this fire and warm up here a little bit. So apparently, I think this is the this seems to be one of the shed Marie might have talked about in her diary. So I'm kind of like looking around here, see if I can find anything. Ah, a magnet, fantastic. Some more ammo, delightful. A fire starter, good. Padlock there, that could have been used for the door, that'd have been funny. Okay. We're gonna take another quick save here. Some more matches. Probably don't want to stand in that, honestly. Or something. Where am I on the map, by the way? I am by Roy's house. Interesting. I'm gonna see if I can follow these trails here anymore. Not sure exactly where they might lead me, but I'm hoping that they take me to some more interesting items. Were those always like that? Huh. These tracks are going a very interesting way. Oh, you know what? I bet I can use steak to, kind of ward off wolves if I need to. Bet I can. My conscience is doing alright, seems so far. Sound effects. Impacts, I should say. And the tracks just end here? Seems they do, alright, well. I thought for sure I could take out a tree here with my axe. That'd have been funny. Take a quick rest here by the fire. And then I think we're going to head back to our car. So we're just going to follow back the tracks all the way back up to the Bordeaux house. These weird leafless and branchless trees are very freaky to me. They don't feel normal or what I'd expect to be here. Yeah, right. It does look like giant thorns coming out of the ground. That's not what they are, though. They're like just trees, like stripped of all their branches and leaves, which is what caught me off guard. The loading's a bit annoying, I will say, but otherwise, this game I think is pretty fun to play. And Salma, by the way, if you'd like to hop in for community night towards the end of the month here, because we will be celebrating our dual milestones of
The flames won't grow without some help. Other materials
100 subs and 300 followers over on Twitch. If you'd like to suggest any community games, please let me know. I'll take them into account. Read this. What is this? The Farag? Oh, yeah. Huh, a talisman? And that restored my health? Huh. That counts as an inventory item. Interesting. Sorry. Ah, that's smoke billowing in the breeze. Interesting. Alright, so I'll try and be more mindful of, like, dog tracks out in the snow as time goes on. I'm not going to keep following them because we're back here up at Dara's house and I want to take my car. Or my truck, I should say. But I do want to go see and investigate the quick little magnet thing here. One wired magnet. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be good for like starting up a battery or like a TV or something. I don't know. Don't know. I think I am gonna put my hammer in here. And I do need to go fill up that gas can. So I'll do that later. Okay, the hammer and the pliers are now in there. Okay, let's turn back down the road and let's go fill up our gas can and stuff. I like the music keeps playing through the loading screen, so it's kind of funny. It's a car we saw earlier, so that's where we want to be at. Alright, I'm going to step out. I'm going to fill up my gas can and then put it in the back of the truck. Nope, not this. Equipment. Inventory. Empty gas can. That's odd, isn't it? Oh, I can climb up? Oh, interesting. It's up here, huh? One sherry wine, nice. Cool. So yeah, the pump's on. No, I'll keep that on. But... I thought for sure I could fill that in, but I guess not. Okay, well... I'm gonna put that in the back of the truck here, and I guess I'll see if I can fill it up by pulling in? I don't know. Hold on, chat. Alrighty, short intermission done. Get back into this here. I still cannot fill it up. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna keep driving then. Interesting. Alrighty, so now our next goal is we're gonna head out to the doctor's house now, which means
Felt that the store and its surroundings still held their secrets, and he didn't like to miss out.
the fuck? Why? Okay, well, I mean, there's no doubt that there's still secrets there, but I don't know that I can find them all right now. Oh, just bumped into that tree accidentally. So I think I can drive past here, I think. Nope, I am stopped by the game. Okay, well. I'm gonna park here then. Comfortable save. Here's the river, I guess. That kind of cuts through the entire region. At this point, though, I'm going to be honest. I don't actually know what I'm looking for out here. Could check the pooper again, I guess, if I wanted to. Nothing in the pooper. All right, let me go inside and let's check our journal here to thoroughly kind of assess what we can and can't do right now. Okay, that door's closing good. Okay, so journal time, and I can't read any of that. Oh my god, that's delightful. It's so fun. Okay, whoops, did not work. Great. The hunt, huh? What's the hunt about here? A strange hunt is underway in the village, and the crossbow bolts left behind are disturbing to say the least. They seem to glow as if they were constantly being heated by fire. Now that fire spreading from where it was stuck, how is this possible? I got a hold of a journal, bears witness to a hunt. Someone tried to stop a beast. I can't understand all of it, but I feel a bit less lonely. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the doctor's at some point. Could have been more than you could chew. Could Giselle have convinced her husband to kill? I thought it was Hamilton that killed somebody. Yeah, the Bedards are like the only family that got away easily so far, it seems. They have a nice vacation off with family. Any nice puzzling? Not about. Safe related to. You should running from the scene of crime. Okay, well, I think whatever narrator is talking is just speaking bullshit to me right now. So as a result, I'm going to do a quick double check around the area. And then we will head on out to the doctor's. Also, I love how modern this picture is for being a 70s photograph. You'd be a crack narrator if you were. That'd be funny. Alright, let's just, yeah, I think we're getting fucked with by the narrator, honestly. Because I don't think I'm missing much of anything out here. I'm not going to take my time to necessarily search through all of it. I do have another entire game I want to get to today as well, so. Okay, so let me take a break here. So I need to be heading to my right and to the left path here. I like this honky-tonky ass music though that's playing on the radio. It's comforting. What does that say? Can't even read that here. There's that fucking whine of the radio again though, which I don't love. miles per hour? Alright, I can go 10. This is honestly like very disconcerting because I didn't think that bridge was gonna hold there. Just how it's all like leaning to one side, you know? Not a very confidence-inspiring bridge. Yeah, Daytona 500, dude. Yeah, I could run that here. I want to read what the sign says if I can here. Ah, okay, so this is going to be, can't necessarily translate that, but I guess it's going to be changing to a gravel type road, or rocky road, I should say. So this must be the doctor's here. And of course, it's got a load and everything here. Yeah, I think it's still gonna be a snowy road too. You're right. Alrighty. It's a weird comfort to have, but the flashlight is comforting. GoPro's clinic. Oh shit, I can investigate people's mail. Fuck, why didn't I think to do that? I should probably do that at some of the other ones later. Fire starter. Dude, I know. Believe me.
Dr. Beaupre's goodwill. The place didn't look much like a physician's office.
No,
it could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Dude, on top of leaving the radio on, we just leave our fucking car running too, which is always, like, delightful.
There should be a law forbidding doctors from falling sick.
Back soon. If he dies, I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him. The fuck? What do you mean you won't be returning, dude? It's fucking weird, dude. Urn? Isabelle Beaupre, okay. So his wife, presumably, or daughter or something. Extra matches, nice. I can do another wire magnet there if I need to. What is this?
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
Yeah, I left the car running, which just to me is like a terrible thing for my,
Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict.
I'm worried about running my engine dry.
Miserable walls. Patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
Okay, well, thanks for that sound. That was perfect timing for that. Hope we're doing well, homie. My nightmare, the scale, that's true. Me too. Doctor's apparently fascinated by history. Thank you for the boo, I appreciate it. Doesn't look less big from here. It's in a cool, dry place with a constant temperature, they said. That's like wine or some shit? Another medical kit. Are there no lights in this building? No, but I can turn this on. Wait. I was like, I'm looking for something. Oh my god. I should be running my engine wet, very wet. Communist Manifesto. Oh, delightful.
A communist manifesto. Only a few years ago, this type of allegiance meant prison time.
Welcome in Germany. Here's your
Very wary
perfect political,
of the threat. Why would the doctor own such a book?
your own political thread right there.
A chamber pot. Fortunately for Carl, inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
Some painkillers.
Dr. Barkade had done his medical studies quite far from here. He was surely one of the first students out of the new campus to settle on the mountainside.
Sound, I would cringe and die. That's what I would do.
Doctors used light-reflecting frontal mirrors to look inside the patient's cavities. That was a bit unsettling, but back then, it was pretty much always the case with medicine.
Medical files. Unknown woman. Here, Kami, hold this. Up, right, down, down, down. Never did quite catch her name. The men called her Lar? She had a neck wound. There was so much blood. The bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum. It was hopeless. She had a cardiac arrest. The men had found her like this, they said. I doubt it. But in a small town like this, it's usually best to turn a blind eye. Sheesh, brother. I've been told to step back from setting up the death certificate. This whole thing sickens me. Rosary Arman. No medical explanation whatsoever can explain why old Rosary is still alive. As we in the trade say, the only way to cure him is to kill him. Sylvie Bedard. Okay, so this is the wife of Jean-Luc, who had an affair and is carrying a child. All of her systems point to the same root cause. She's pregnant. She refuses it. She denies it. I'm willing to bet her husband is not the father. Let's just hope it's not Everett Lockhart, though, or she would have an illegitimate child and syphilis on her hands. William Joseph Hamilton.
There was no doubt that the doctor and Hamilton knew each other very well.
Palsy can't be cured. Chronic foot pain can't walk long distances. Rich, I'll cure him of that one day. Chad, please cease to exist. Sound. Wait, if you're gonna keep that up. Wait, hold on.
By his beautiful spouse. Pure happiness, captured on cardstock. Carl recognized this woman's soulful eyes. Was it Dr. Barkade who had hit him head-on at the village border?
Oh, shit,
Nobody
maybe.
kills a rich patient to start a revolution. It didn't make any sense. He had to dig deeper still to understand. Luckily, that was Carl Faubert's specialty.
Faubert, great. That's my fucking name. Yikes. Shady Doctor, indeed. I don't. He gives me the creeps a little bit from some stuff I had to read about him already. So I don't have high hopes for him. But yeah, so this is the wife, Isabelle Beaupre. She is dead. We did, however, find a picture of Isabelle Beaupre in the car of whoever hit us on the road when we came into town. So that's where the speculation's coming from, that the doctor might have hit us on the road. Unlocking a door isn't enough? It's barricaded? Okay, I don't think I can do that here. So we gotta take a picture of this here. That's the wrong button. Okay. Young woman. Who's the Cree woman and what happened to her? Everyone points to a certain death but no death certificate. Doctor, but I know fresh blood when I see it. Someone bled profusely in this office. Less than 2 days ago. Nothing weird about that unless it's something nefarious. Wait, hold on. that's that window. Where does that fucking door go? Just outside? Please use the other door. Okay, well. Why is there a lean-to here, or like a makeshift? Not like even a makeshift one, like an actual proper sturdy lean-to. A lantern? All right, cool. I think I'm gonna put the lantern with the car for now. So what's gonna be my next lead is the question. Ad starting soon for Twitch, by the way.
Carl felt like he knew the doctor now. His belongings had spoken lengths about him. But what Carl had heard worried him.
Okay, well. So let's think about this. We're gonna go left and we're gonna start going up the road and hitting these houses. I might start at the far end one just to be there first and finish it off kind of thing. Whoops, I did not mean what? Oh, I wanted to start driving, that's weird. So where did the doctor go then? Wait a minute. It's a clinic, right? Yeah, it's just a clinic. Okay, cool. It's like, what is that up there? And is that the house I missed at the top? But no, it's just because we're turning out left onto the road. I have high expectations, chat, to accidentally like run into something on the road as time goes on. So I'm kind of trying to take it slow here. There's a very broken down fence back there. I'll worry about that on the way back, I think. So past one house to our right. Going around the bend here. Okay, it's gonna be a full bend around. It's so weird that music is still playing. That's another ice thing over there. We'll have to come back for that one in a second here. That's gonna be a new kind of tale for us, it seems. Some kind of new hunt. It is distressingly barren out here. Just a lot of paved road almost, and grass on the side. Grass and shrubs. Welcome in, Bread King. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the Barkade today. How you doing? College stuff, I feel that. I mean, I used to know that, actually, I should say. I have not been in university for a while. What is this area here? What the fuck? Is this a mine? Do Canadians use the traditional American stop sign? I didn't know they did. Bienvenue. Welcome. Cul-de-sac.
Sometimes, and especially around here, people are so possessive with their land, as a dog is with hydrants.
What's this? Letter for Lamoth. Dear Lamoth, here's the spark plug you ordered for your Olympic ski-doo. This model, being very popular, has made it difficult to find a brand new part as quickly as usual. Thank you for choosing the garage, Potvin, Phil's, and Shibagamo. Sincerely, Gaten Potvin. Got a spark plug. Okay, interesting. Again, we're not going to comment on the fact that that really shouldn't work. Those are bolt cutters that are not formed correctly, but it's okay. But I got a creative mind and wanted to do something. I made clay from scratch. So I have to get up at 8 and say 1 a.m. 1 now. Go get some sleep, gamer. Go leave your clay to rest for a moment and enjoy some rest.
What good was a motorless car? The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
This music is a little unsettling. What the fuck is that? A snowmobile ski? I don't know.
Well, this truck's not going anywhere.
Sure.
Where were the amputated parts? Carl grinned as he pictured.
Oh, it's your mom's birthday. Oh,
that's car lying
that's good for her.
somewhere, made of parts from a dozen different vehicles.
All right, guys. A bit of a flashing lights and noise warning. Whenever we go and open that shed, it's going to be kind of rougher on our brains. So, please bear with me and take care of yourselves if you need to worry about that.
Someone was expecting an important call. In any case, that person's in for a long wait. Carl already noticed that telephone services weren't provided in this area.
Provided, or were they just shut down? It
The milk
feels like
was
that's the way it
sorted by
happened.
color, from the whitest to the greenest, or in other words, from the freshest to the sourest.
Snowmobile ski.
Nice catio. They say it's supposed to soothe the soul. But with this powerful gale that seemingly never sleeps, it was far more likely to get on anyone's nerves.
Hamilton, I won't be your dog anymore. Interesting. Man, that music out there just stressed me legitimately. I don't know that there are many horror elements in this game, but I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared by them, honestly.
These
Like,
scribblings
surprised.
were undoubtedly the mark of a tormented mind.
Oh, the hammer.
Something wasn't right in the poor mechanic's head.
To be fair, some weird shit's going on in this town, so I wouldn't blame him. Wanted to make a keychain, but what does she want? Well, I think the fact that you're doing something out of your heart is going to be more endearing to her than anything that she might immediately want or care for. Just put some effort and love into what you're creating, and I'm sure she's going to be happy with it. Parts manual. Manufacturer's manual, page 1, suspension. The suspension has way too many parts. Taking a puzzle apart is easy, opening it in a story. Thank you for the dog. Okay, I appreciate it. I will take a stretch and a hydrate here. Twisted my back. That felt pretty good, honestly. Thank you. And I will knock over one of my water bottles and drink another. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Patched everything up at the tracks. I left them close by. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. I'm misplacing parts of the machine. Richard came to help me work on the machine yesterday afternoon. Must very help. Ski lost the process. Body. Beach chair pad. Assemblable electricals. Oh, amazing. Wrap and fix machine if I travel on the powder snow all winter. All right, December 1969 stunts. They're blasting your 12 and you go ahead and break him with his old bicycle.
Weird stuff. Kind of a crossing between a colander and a hairdryer. What
This
was
dude
it
is a
for?
conspiracy
To
theorist.
play telepath? To protect against nuclear waves?
Interesting. So we definitely have a lot of parts. I think I'm actually going to put most of them in the truck here, because I think where we got to go is down south further. Which means I got to walk there, I think. Actually, fuck. Does that mean I have to walk there right now? Yeah, I think I got to walk there, actually. Fuck. That's delightful. Let's see what's in here first, I guess. Let's also take a look at the pooper. Pooper moment. I need a fire, actually, is what I need right now. Oh, wait, I could start a fire in here, though. Hold on. Pretty sure. Look at all my sanity right now. Yeah, much better. Was not paying attention to that, so that's good. I kind of thought about that. Get recharged here.
Carl deducted this was a map of the area.
Wow.
Were those pins pointing to places of interest?
Okay, so we are. Yeah, so there's stuff around here. So let's see here. So there's a secret workshop down south that he mentioned. Secret project. There's an ice cave up there. Old rosary. Okay. Caves are out there. Interesting. Huh. There's a lot of this game that I'm missing. Huh? What's this? Follow up on a complaint. Dear Mr. Lemoa, following up on your complaint.
Atamipek, same story. Large deserts conducive to extravagant follies.
I'm afraid that the police cannot support your claim alleging the sudden appearance of a man who came from outer space in your village's territory. Manifestly, what happened at Roswell in New Mexico left a deep impression on you. We would urge you to consult with a physician as soon as possible regarding future potential complaints. Does not believe in little green men. Well, that sucks. There might be little green men. Who knows?
The man has a passion for intergalactic things. Back then, people were obviously scared of the Russian atomic bomb, but an invasion by extraterrestrials was a legit fear as well. Seems like the mechanic had made his choice.
I don't like that the game reminded me that I need to use my flashlight in dark areas. That legitimately unsettled me again. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Alright, well. I will need to go south at some point, but I think we gotta investigate this, this garage here.
Another worrisome victim of this ice. This one seemingly petrified in action. The poor man, before being frozen solid, seemed to have been defending the entrance to his cabin. But from what?
More secret tracks. But I can't tell where they're going. Don't need that one. Well, alright, here's going to be a kind of intense moment, chat. Shield your eyes. And your ears. Ow. Don't love that. Alright, what is this? That is a fucking spaceship, bro. What is that? Ooh, shit, that scared me. Don't love that, dude. Oh. Yeah, trying to bar from something getting in. And there's like shit going all over the ground. Flames got started there. Oh, shit. And he got blasted to Frozen Town. Yikes, dude. What is this game, bro? The fuck? He threw something up there. Okay. Journey in the Hereafter. Complete John Guy Lamothe's vision.
Must have been in there for the man to take such time and effort to hide it. But Carl didn't know how to reach it.
I don't know either right now. Hold on.
October 5th, thought Carl. That was this week. The plug should have been here by now.
It is, actually. More hardware. What just happened? So there are paranormal visions that come with these frozen entities. These are people who are frozen solid in the ice. As you can see, there's a person in there. Their eyes are like that. But they were frozen solid. I think this is one of the first people we've actually been able to see their face of really up close. What is that? Is that a... handlebars, okay. Life magazine.
The very first steps of man on the moon were made more than a year ago. The event had surely captivated the mechanic's mind. For him to still keep this around.
So yeah, those visions tell us a bit more about what's going on in the world, essentially, where these people are getting completely frozen solid. Need extra parts for the spaceship? The fuck? Homemade flying saucer, life never ceases to amaze me. And yeah, so they show the final moments of these guys and give us an inkling of, like, something paranormal going on. Or pliers. Why don't you put those in the truck? I don't need an extra supply of them. It's good to know where they are, though. The hell are those? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I really don't want to know. Something isn't right when your bed is in your garage. I mean, homie's kind of involved in mechanics projects, so I'm not surprised necessarily. How am I gonna get that though? What if there's a ladder I can knock down with that? What if I try shooting it down? I don't know that I want to waste a bullet on that, though. Because I don't know for certain how to get that down, kind of thing. I already got whatever I needed in there. Oh. Oh! Oh, I can fill up a gas can here. And then... here's a snowmobile.
Following the plan, Carl was led to believe that the snowmobile's parts had to be scattered about in the vicinity.
Oh, I see. So I just need the track and I need treads. Where am I going to find treads from? Oh, and not only do I need oh, no, it's okay, so the tracks are the treads, okay. So I need a bench and I need the tracks. And use the bench over here as a nice little lawn thing, is what he said.
Carl hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
Mowing the lawn is unnecessary at this time, that's kind of true. So where am I going to find... the track? I didn't see track in here, did you guys? I don't think I did. I did get a note for it though, so let's see if I can figure out where it was. Parts manual. I left them close by. I don't know if I fixed the suspension or not. I hope I did. Broken ass mirror back there. Ah, there they are.
A bit of gas, a new spark plug, and the key, and this thing would run perfectly. All we needed to do now was to find all that.
So I do have a gas can I can grab right now, which is good. Just in the car. Question is, where and how am I going to be able to grab... There's another ice thing up there. Where and how am I going to grab... the key, because that's clear what he threw into the bucket. I'm betting that's what he threw in there.
sheets of metal everywhere. Was Carl out of touch with current home improvement trends? Or perhaps this was meant to protect against residual radiation? Gamma rays?
I think it's safe to say that Lamontier was a bit of a paranoid individual, which I get. He was worried about the conspiracies, and I don't blame the dude. How am I gonna get the thing up there is a question, dude. What do I do up there to bring that down, kind of thing? Oh, and you know what? I bet the secret workshop pertains to this spaceship here. I bet. All right, let's go take another picture of this this ice thing over here. Seems like they're going this way. Okay, I have 10 more pictures ready to go. I think I have a total of 20 more, I believe. You got it now, man? What's up, dude? What'd you figure out? What's the secret of the universe, bro? Okay, map's loading. I'm walking towards the secret project right now. Working in the office, it sucks. I get it. This way. I don't think I can walk over there, actually, weirdly enough. I need more conscience in here, actually. Might hop in my car and listen to some music for a little bit here to, like, warm up and, like, get my sanity restored a little bit. Can I feasibly drive down there? Maybe? I don't know that I want to risk it, but I might try. A couple were just starting their vacation. They had a thing break. It would cause them to have their vacation canceled if it did not get fixed. Alright, chat. I don't have a lot of other ideas here. I can't save the game. Okay. Let's go save the game, actually, then, really quickly. Because I don't want... If this doesn't actually work, I'm going to want to reload it. And, I would like to restore my bullets that I'd be losing. Felt really good being able to bully my techs that are backed up on the schedule, work to fit them in and fix their stuff, saving their vacation. Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, weird. I cannot use this here? The fuck? Really? Huh. I can't use that there like I thought I would be able to. Okay, well. So how am I supposed to get that down then? It's not like I can climb up on this and then unhook it from there. Yeah, what made the owner start a company in this field? Nice, nice. You want me to pull the grippers out, Ender? Alright, thanks for that, I guess. I will get on that here. Here are your feet. Enjoy them. I don't know why you want me to, but hey, there you go. They're out for you. Whacking shit with hammers is fun. You know what? What if I do that? What if I, like, knock this shit around here and, like, make it fall that way? Let's try that here. That was a little janky. Okay, me slapping a crowbar against metal siding, I don't think would sound like wood. Just gotta say that, you know? I'm just, I'm just thinking a little bit, you know? Having a little bit of a brain moment there. What if I climbed on this? I cannot climb on this. There's also, like, ice or, like, a lake out there or something. It's cheap redeem, so it's usable. You're like, hey, you know what? I gotta spend my points for something, so I'm gonna spend them on feet. Respect, homie. Can I look in the toilet for no reason? No, I cannot. Okay, well. Wait a minute. Oh, interesting. Huh. I need a hammer. Okay, well, shit. I got one in my car here. Yep, look at my grippers on screen right now. They're down there at the bottom.
Carl hadn't lived up to his good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
Dude, shut up. This narrator's kind of pissed me off right now. Trade offer. You get viewers that are human, I get grippers. Fair enough, dude. You know what? If furry feet's the way you want to swing, I'm not going to blame you. I get it. I'm also teasing you. You don't feel like I'm actually assuming anything about you. Great. I'm so glad that worked like that. Hooray. Fall through the fucking roof like this, dude. Crazy thought.
Carl had no idea how to interpret a message like that.
I saw something in the woods.
Surface, it seemed like he had one half too many of this puzzle. Enough to know he shouldn't take this testimony as gospel. The entire thing,
oh my God,
being some punishment for a murder committed by Hamilton, seemed like an outlandish theory. Carl was doubtful.
I mean, I have a feeling that's kind of where it's going. No man had ever seen the answer here. They're roaming in our woods. I invaded us all down here from Mexico. Acidize all man, they're half man, half caribou, half wolf. I'm sure the fact they saw means they broke the military code. For me, if you're reading this too late, I've already been taken to planet Elohim into exert money. What? Oh, when William Hamilton killed someone. You repented the dog, appreciate it. Now I gotta see people's rules again. Hey, it's a good reminder though, you know? Sometimes it's good to remember people's rules. Where the fuck? Oh, he put it on his generator, right? Never mind. So, I need to read this thing here. I think I might have to go down to the actual secret storage, actually, I think. Here, hold on. I need to read some more. Okay, man. Rule number 1, there are no rules. Peek. I might actually go grab my lantern. I don't know. Alright, so here's the thing, chat. We need to make a journey down south. So that means I need to run over this way, kind of thing.
Carl still wasn't done with the mechanic's place.
So there's some fucking bullshit up there at the general store that I'm still missing, apparently. Which is kind of fucking annoying, too. It's telling me that. I know I'm not done with this, clearly. Oh. I'd rather not harm another dog, you know? Swearing's not considered 18 plus, no. 18 plus is adult stuff like saying, hey, I want to be horny with another person kind of thing. Yeet, go get that, bro. Bro did not care. Well, this sucks. Sorry, bro. Nope, he doesn't care. Good.
But a steak alone cannot subdue a starving stomach. An appetite comes with eating.
That's a good point. Appetite does come with eating. It's a motherfucking grave, dude. I don't like that I just heard something snap over here, like twigs. I hate that a lot. Those seem to be still leading over here to the... Oh, I just threw that away. Fuck. Uphill both ways, too. Fuck you, Sound. As soon as you said that first part, I knew you were going to say the second part, which is so funny. And those are walking around it. Interesting. Something definitely happened here. Don't have any wood. I might need some wood, though, next soon. Okay. What is this? A fire starter kit? Dude, this dude built this all himself? What the fuck? Bro is literally paranoid. I kind of love it, though. There's another pathway over there. Secret project. Dude, I need some wood. I'm gonna start freezing to death here soon.
That large antenna in the middle of the path, undoubtedly ideal in attempting to communicate with little green men, was quite awkwardly placed.
True.
There had to be a lever to control it, maybe behind it. Carl would have to figure out how to reach it.
So yeah, well in that case, I wonder if I can just go conveniently behind it right here, right now. I really hope I didn't see something standing over there off in the far distance. That would have sucked. Nothing in there, I guess. Okay, poggers. Cool. Poggers in my Valentino white bag. This music is like weirdly tense. I don't know why it is, but it's weirdly tense. I really just want to take a moment here to like sit down and like...
The electric terminals appeared to be linked together, but for what purpose?
Oh. I don't think I should touch that. So I need these to be blue, right? Okay.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Yep.
Carl rejoiced at the unexpected source of heat, but not as much as his freezing hands.
I don't think this is supposed to be a horror game. It's a murder mystery for sure, but it's got like horror-ish elements to it. They make me a little uneasy sometimes. So I need this one to be positive over here. So we gotta do one of them, and the next one's going to be this one, which is going to go here, this one, right there, which is going to come down over to this one. Oh, don't tell me these would be negative to these ones. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Where does this blue wire go? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this one's got to be... yeah, redirect element 710 to the silos. True. So this one's got to be positive. I think I have that one set right. So this one's just got to be... No, that should work now, right? Well, fuck McGee, dude. You don't want to move? I was so scared? Yeah, that can be horror games sometimes. That's true. So, okay. So this one's going to come along here, up through there. It's going to come into here. You can watch horror but not play? That's fair, homie. That's fair. So I'm switching around, so I'm going to try and do the opposite ones of these ones here. Right? Games with microtransactions, very true. Okay, well. Have a wonderful sleep, Ender. Thanks for stopping by.
More of this.
Sound comes out of where exactly? I'm thinking that one doesn't matter. I don't know that I need to turn all these to be like a certain direction. Doesn't really fit. I don't know. So that one plugs in there, and then where does it go? It goes up to the top, right? Okay. And then... what if it connects across to this one over here? Right? Dude, I don't know. I'm fucking, like, reaching, dude. Oh, man. Where does this one go? This one that ends up over here, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so there's that one there. Then we have that one which ends there. Comes out over here and ends in this one. Dude, I don't fucking know. Space Marines hitting the gritty emote? What the fuck? What do you mean? Is that a Fortnite thing now? That's terrible if it is. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I know how to solve this one, frankly. I may just look it up here. Because I don't really want to care enough to, like, look it up. Or to figure out normally. Alright, so this one's gonna be apparently like this, and then this one's gonna be like, wait, what? The generator key is, oh no, the generator's key is back here. Okay, so this one's gonna be, and this one's gonna be negative plus, which is already what it is. And this one's gonna be negative to yellow. There we go.
Open sesame.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
where the
know.
generator key was hiding. All that was left was to use it. At last, so big an effort for an oh so tiny piece of metal.
Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to glean off of that, frankly. But, glad I looked that up, because I was not going to care too. I think I still want to go down here. And kind of figure out what this other path is for. Collapsed bridge, I should say. Delightful. Alright, nothing's over here. And we're gonna book it. I'm actually probably gonna take a quick warmth heal, and then I'm gonna run back to our car. And the fire's over there. Look at my little legs go, Chad. Look at him go. Yeah, I don't know how I was supposed to figure that out. And I honestly don't care. Idea of an Imperial absolutely just getting down is just too much. Could you imagine, like the Emperor twerking? I don't know why I thought about that, but that's what I'm thinking of right now. You know, the one thing I'm glad about Carl is that even if he does get tired and he can't sprint forever, he doesn't have the asthmatic-ass breathing whenever he's out of stamina. I appreciate that so much. There are not words to express how much I appreciate that. Oh, brother, my loins. I feel like I'm not going to 100% complete this game because I feel like the existence of the cold mystery is like not being really like revealed to me at the moment. So I don't have a clear idea of how I'm going to beat it right now. Also, this flashlight must be freezing on my hands. I cannot imagine how bad it must be. But at last, we return. Now I can finish up the stuff over here. Got them extra warm grippers, dude. That's what I'm about to have right now, hell yeah. I'm getting toasty up in here, dude. Okay. Oh, sick. Alrighty. Repair the snowmobile. It's really early on in the perk tree. Extra warm grippers. Gotcha. Interesting. This is kind of interesting, actually. Alright. Dope. You know what I think I'm going to do, though? I'm actually going to deposit a hammer, deposit a pliers. Keep everything else on me for now. I still kind of like my truck more.
Was still frozen, and Carl had everything he needed, so he felt ready to leave.
I did see another hammer in here, didn't I? I think. Too many orange juice bottles. At least bro's not dying of scurvy, that's for sure. I believe there's a hammer over here I could take, right? Somewhere? So I was gonna take another one and put it in my truck. So I could have it. Still trapped, not to be touched. God damn it. You want me to sell fucking gamer dog sweat or something? Coming soon to a merch. It's not actually happening, but it's a joke. Coming soon to a merch store near you. Yo, Starry Demon Girl, welcome in. Hello, hello. How is Minecraft and the rest of your art stream going? Welcome, welcome in, everybody. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I'm your local Dogboy VTuber who runs the Barkade out here. Hope you're doing well. We are currently playing Kona, which is a murder mystery paranormal game. And I'm currently looking around for another hammer because I don't know where the other one went. And I kind of want one in my truck. It's pretty wonderful. Hey, good to hear. That's fantastic. Wet dog gamer subs drink. I don't know. I don't know. If they want to fucking sponsor me, I guess when that comes to fruition. Where is that other hammer? Am I dumb? I know there must have been another hammer around here somewhere, dude. Or it might have been... It might have been that it was in a different section that I grabbed it in. Ah, no, here it is. Okay. I was right. What flavor would I be, though? I don't know, chat. What flavor would Gamer Dog Sweat be? Thank you for stopping by, Starry-Eyed Demon. If you would like to raid and run, feel free to. I will not be mad. Go take care of yourself if you need to, depending on how long of stream you had. Alright, there we go. So that one's done there. I'm going to drag this out over here. Dew Claw flavor? That'd be an interesting one for sure. Dark cherry? Interesting. I'm not a big cherry fan. That could definitely probably sell, I think. I know a lot of people love cherry. Kiwi Para Kai? I don't know. Must rest and eat. Take care. Thank you for dropping by and bringing community on over here. Again, goes for any of the viewers as well. If you guys need to raid and run, take care of yourselves. I will see you guys when I next see you. Earl Grey tea. That'd be kind of funny. I think what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna leapfrog my my thing out here. So we're gonna take this up to the way a little bit here. I don't think I want to take this across the bridge. I think I'm going to leave it back here. For sure. Just for exploring this area. But I do want it to be... Probably should park it on the side of the road too. But it will definitely be useful to have out here. A lot of logs actually here. I might actually put some in the thing over here too. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I can actually shovel my beer bottles, I think, in here too. Alright, log. My beer bottles. And my flare, I think. Do I have 210 bullets? Is that what I have? Do I really have 210 bullets? That'd be weird, but kind of funny too. Ah, another pair of pliers too. Hardware. Can I grab those pliers and bolts? I don't know. Kind of look like they're stuck in the ground there. I don't know. And then I wanted to do... I'm fine for that. Can never have too many bullets? Yeah, I'm not going to be mad at 210 bullets, honestly. That's pretty good. Alright, we're going to park this up here. So I don't have to hit it when I come back with the car. And then I do want to see if I can grab those extra pincers. Okay, I think we're going to leave those two there for now. Astro A40 pleather pad flavor. I might as well just be WD-40 at that rate, bro. Oh, I am very slow out here. How's my sanity doing? It's not ideal. Okay, we're gonna have to get in the car. We're gonna have to warm up. And we're gonna have to take our car back down the road. Oh boy. Preach, brother. WD-40 flavor. All right, sure. It's too funny. So I managed to get everything off of Lamont's property, which is kind of interesting. So whatever I'm missing up in the general store must be related to something I don't know about yet. Or haven't thought about yet. Which is kind of weird. What do I be missing out there? I don't know. Alright, back into our sanity. Got the can right here. Gonna be slurping it up all day. Let's go. W44 my fluids. Let's go. Oh, we're doing a 4-point turn here. Pretty rough. There's my snowmobile. And then I'm actually gonna slow down a little bit here, because I don't remember exactly where our next one's going to be at. So it's going to be on the right. It's going to be coming up fairly soon as well. Is it here? It does seem to be here, and there's another ghost thing here, too. You know, I took a picture of a gravesite up there by Lamont's secret project. So, like, what the fuck happened up there that was necessary? What level do I get the BFG in this, dude? I wish I knew, dude. I'm gonna go investigate this for a second here. I don't like that it's loading. I bet I have to go into the cave, actually. I bet this is leading me towards the cave. Am I right? I'm going to go towards the cave? Yeah, I'm definitely going towards the ice cave if I go that way. I don't really want to do that, like, at all during this playthrough unless I really need to. We are rapidly approaching 4 hours on this stream, which is not really how long I wanted to go for this game. I'm not mad, because I'm having a good time playing it, but I wanted this to be a lot faster kind of thing, if that makes sense. Leading me towards your cave, brother. I'll put a sign down, don't worry. You'll find it. I don't know that I want to get out here. House of the Patriot is such a terrible name. I don't think I need pictures for these ones, but I'm going to take a picture of this one, probably. Because it's the biggest one. So this is where one of them starts. I think I'll take a picture from it from behind as well.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
For quite a while longer, my gamer.
With a homemade shooting range such as this, it wasn't hard to imagine a stray bullet ending its course inside the flesh of an unsuspecting passerby.
Honestly, yeah.
Granted, Carl thought, there wasn't much in the way of passersby around here.
I mean, so he says that, but this is also like Native American property and homeland. So the likelihood that a Native American could just be wandering their lands, enjoying their country, is not far off, I'd say. It's the wrong button. Steampunk Dog VTuber, the Vaporwave profile, and an inconsistent aesthetic. Check. Yes, welcome in Robin Between. That is indeed my branding. I definitely have an inconsistent aesthetic. I'm gonna not worry about that. I need to get inside now. For those of you joining us on Twitch and those of you who are new, ads are going to start in about 5 minutes. They are going to be there just for about 30 seconds, so you're not going to miss too much action. I'll catch you up to speed if you miss anything important
The place
when
looked
you
more
return
like
by.
a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
Asks wife, what do you mean stop flirting with a pretty internet dog boy? Am I going to be a homewrecker accidentally? That's weird. I don't I don't want that. My PNG has an aesthetic that's true.
And elsewhere, people were ready to take up arms to stand against the yoke of English imperialism.
Oh, hey,
In
sign me up.
Montreal, mailboxes were blown up, abductions were carried out,
Maybe not for that.
violent manifestos were distributed to media outlets.
Resistance,
But
though, kind
around
of nice.
here, in the great northernmost, all a man could do is curse out loud against a faraway evil and pray for the revolution to arise. That man, by any reckoning, was from that very stock.
Honestly, true. That is usually what happens. Yo, somebody dropped the soap. What do you mean? It's your turn. Too funny. I love it. Why wash dishes when clean ones are within reach? Kind of true. And yes, indeed, it's actually about time that I do remove the ass from my PNG right now. So we're going to hop on back to this for a while. Thank you for reminding me that I had that up for a very long time. Welcome in, though. We are playing Kona, which is a murder mystery game with a hint of paranormal. I am investigating the house of somebody I actually don't know a lot about right now, with the hopes of learning more about this game's world.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home.
Holy shit, that is what's
The
happening.
all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Prepare caribou? Fuck yeah, why not? Drawers are overrated, I suppose
Carl knew
so.
right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations.
Don't worry,
The
there
guy
is a redeem to
definitely
bring the ass
seemed like
back.
Quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal, with or without permission, surely.
Dude, I love
In the right
stealing.
hands, red metal could sell like hotcakes.
I love stealing copper pipes from your walls.
Carl figured this recipe wasn't meant to yield a refined nectar.
For that sherry wine for added mellowness. White whiskey, okay, well. Gin fizz. I'm not gonna actually read that. I don't think they have a recipe for Long Island iced tea out here. That's funny too. What's this? Regine's wallet.
Seems like that pig had a name after all.
Is he a cop? Why do you call him a pig?
Rock music invaded
Led
the
Zeppelin?
minds
Let's
of
go.
men even in the remotest of places. The man didn't own a turntable though, so there's that going for him.
There doesn't seem like a lot for me out here, but I kind of do want to practice on the shooting range just for fun. I am going to take a quick save, though. Okay. Is it like Thai iced tea? No, I don't think so. A Long Island iced tea is pretty sure alcoholic by nature. Alrighty. Wow, I got some shaky ass hands, bro. I need to be closer for this shit, bro. Well, fuck me then. I know, just being facetious. I heard it is very alcoholic and sneaky. Interesting. I would have never known it to be sneaky, but that's good to know. I'm actually gonna grab some of these and take them over with me to the car. I think I inspected this car here, did I? Nope.
That truck had obviously seen its share of gravel roads.
True.
Carl wasn't a mechanic, but he could easily tell that only the most heartfelt prayer would bring this old beater back from its slumber. With that cold, however, it was more likely that it would wait until next spring to wake up.
Oh, it doesn't taste as strong as it is. Gotcha. Yeah, I have not had a lot of alcohol in my life. I don't think any to be correctly saying. All right. Let's keep on going down the road here. I'm actually gonna pull my map here. Not a fan of iced tea flavor. I don't need a quick way to get drunk. Fair. So we're gonna head right and we're gonna go up and then we're gonna take a left on the next part of the road here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Greetings. Welcome into the Barkade and thank you for becoming a card-carrying member. I appreciate it. You are just in time for the news that we will be having a community event to celebrate 100 subs on YouTube and 300 followers on Twitch. So if you'd like to suggest some community games that are either cheaply available or free, let me know. I do have Halo, Helldivers, maybe some Fall Guys on the docket already. So if you have others, let me know. I'd love to write them down and take them into suggestion. Oh, there go ads. Shit. Your throat hurts so much. Try and drink some like warm milk or some tea and like maybe get a throat lozenge if you got any. Other than that, water and rest is like a really good remedy. I wait for ads to be done here. Alrighty, welcome back from ads. I feel so bad for you, Robin. That like could not have come at a worse time to for me to like tell you stuff. But yeah, so it's card carrying member because like essentially you become a member of the Barkade, right? And so you get a free idea of a free idea? No, like a free. Oh no, the key for that. Oh, you know what? I have an idea of whose house this is, and I think I still need to go find the key for that. I believe this is the garden shed. Why are there curtains in there? There are curtains for this. No, that's actually like metal siding. That's interesting in there. Somebody does not want anybody to know what's in there. So yeah, saying a card carrying member is like kind of like a nice little way for you to be included as a member of the Barkade. Unfortunately, not safe for work and possibly not safe for TOS. I'm kind of curious what it is though. This free game I know is unfortunately not safe for work and possibly not safe for TOS. Okay, if it's not safe for TOS, probably don't say it then. And not safe for Twitch, right? But same thing. TOS and Twitch are basically the same thing. If it's not safe for Twitch, it's definitely not safe for YouTube. But I am, like, my curiosity is piqued. When you say that, I'm like, I'm curious about that kind of thing. I don't know if the name itself is bad enough that it shouldn't be mentioned. But if it is, please don't. I'll trust you to make your own judgment.
Oh, mon bonhomme. Qu'est-ce que tu fais là, l'étrange?
Hi there.
Je m'attendais pas à ce qu'un étrange retentisse par ici. Moi te dire, je prends plus de chance depuis que ça roule dans ce bout-là.
So that things are creeping around. I got my shotgun in my hand all the time.
Bang, bang, si ça s'approche.
It's too close. Bro, you scared the fucking shit out of me, dog.
Si tu veux du linge chaud, parce que t'es habillé comme un gars de la ville, je dirais pas non à une bonne bouteille.
Oh, I wouldn't say no to a bottle of Carabao.
Ce que tu voudras parmi mes guinées.
Sick, bro. Yeah, here you go.
Ah, quand on cherche, on trouve.
Yeah, a living person, honestly. So, like, I'll tell you something. You should take my coat, because out there you'll feel the real cold. That is true. Hey, thanks, bro. Katawa Shoujo? For your life. Let me look that up then. I'm kind of curious. Don't look this up. If it's not safe for work, chat, behave yourselves. That's a free game, really? That's hilarious. Oh, it comes out in a week? No, it comes out in like 2 days. Wait, what? Oh, it's only not safe for work if you play the whole game. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of what you signed up for when you get a Bishoujo kind of game. It's coming out on Steam though, or at least there's another. No, there's Katawa Shoujo releasing on the 15th from 4 Leaf Studios. I don't know where you got it. I mean, if you got it for free in different ways, then I get you. That's also not what I'm talking about though. So, Alright, we got a coat, though, which is sick. Winter's coming, find a winter coat to keep you warm. Dope. Appreciate it, homie. Thanks, bro. I'm just gonna, like, look around a little bit, if you don't mind, homie. Oh, I like his scarf, dude. That's cute. I'm gonna warm up, too, here. Proud, strong, and true, and we had the good Lord on our side. That's kind of cute. Been free for years, like Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, they're porting it. I don't know if it's gonna be free on Steam, but they're porting it off to Steam. Kinda cool. Tales and Legends, huh? Over there, that's a Wendigo. Yeah, Wendigo. Oh, interesting. Is this a Wendigo story? Warrior turns into wolf out of vengeance when they've been wronged. Ooh. There's a time when hate waged war. Our hunters could decimate the great wolves who had taken our children. Our warriors could snap the necks of the cowards who had reached for our supplies. The deafening sound of rock and bone breaking was enough to satiate the hate, and the rivers of blood would express our remorse and apologies. Thus was balance maintained. Then came the whites. The legend of the Wendigo dates back to a time before what anyone but the tallest trees can remember. A time of great cold and great aspirations, when the ships came and spewed men in their fire cannons, plagues and spinelessness. Balance broke forever. The dread were piling up on our ancestral lands. Too many bodies covered in moss, too much blood spilled on our stone. Our bone-breaking hate did not suffice any longer. One day, a young warrior who had lost everything, nieces, brothers, parents, and hope, fell to his knees in the middle of a small clearing, covered in the blood of his fiancée, killed after having crossed the path of some whites passing by. He had seen everything and called out to the Great Spirit, called out to him with words that came so natural to him, words that could only create a great river of blood and guts and a terrifying roar of screams. He called out to him for a force that no one had ever had before. He became Wendigo. The whites were decimated under the icy claws of the Wendigo. The great tide of blood even pushed a few ships back out to sea. But the Wendigo was not yet done with his vengeance, for so as long as the heart of one of his fiancée's murderers still beat on Cree territory, he would prevail. The elders say that it was the force of the ancestors returned to nature that turned the young warrior. In this clearing where many ancestors have been buried in centuries past, a clearing now covered in blood spilled unjustly in a time where too many bodies were being buried, the ancestors heard the cries of the young warrior. Only in a remarkable time like this could the Wendigo have been born. His vengeance satiated, the warrior became Wendigo, went to rest forever. His frozen heart melted and disappeared, much like real snow come in the spring. The storm that had befallen the Cree lands faded as well. There was much celebration. Balance had been restored, but the whites came back too. White hatred is never satisfied by rock and bone turned to dust. They arrived by the hundreds, armed with guns and torches, burned down every village, raped every woman, smashed the head of every newborn, tortured every man that fell into their grips. Never before had unbalance been so deep for the Cree peoples, and ever since. It has been told that one should be satisfied with rivers of blood brought by hatred, despite the wrongfulness done to them, because remarkable hate comes at far too steep a price. The Wendigo was never invoked again, but in the hearts of the Cree people remained a fear that one day a young warrior would once again call out with a remarkable hate, because they know, through the wisdom brought by this legend, that the Wendigo would prevail, but that this victory would come at a great cost. The whites would come back. The whites would rule. None would be spared. That's an intense story right there. Sure, let me read some of these chats really quick. Sorry, I had to get that out and wanted to make sure I could read it all. A Japanese doujinshi artist turned out some concept sketches for an H-game idea where you date girls with different disabilities. Some people on 4chan, yes 4chan, were inspired to make it real. A bunch of different people combined their talents to turn it out. Did it keep the original concept of it having a dual content, but the result was surprisingly sensitive to disability. Later after, I became disabled and ended up sobbing. Oh. On a streamer, but I have heard about Twitch shadow banning, and that worries me even if I follow the rules to the letter. Also, there's no category for the game. No problem. Hey, I'm glad you shared that story with me. I appreciate that. Juan Dangio says Neo over on YouTube. Yeah, interesting take on the Wendigo. I really like this take. Yo, Katawaja Shoujo, says Neo. I'm pretty sure they heard of it too. I have not heard of that, honestly. That's fantastic. That is really awesome. It's kind of weird. 4chan has such a mixed reputation with it. It's not as bad as the Kiwi farms, but fuck, it's like it can still be pretty bad itself. But I've actually had some wonderful stories come out of 4chan too.
En 17 que c'était. Et le Kaiser, il se souvient de moi avec ma belle carabine. Bang bang que je lui disais. Bang bang bang. Ah, le bon temps.
Yeah, that is indeed what that Robin's talking about. It is indeed Katawaja Shoujo. I am dual streaming to YouTube. Yeah, you can also see their chats going by under yours as well. They are combined. I've probably been shadow banned by Twitch for that, but I honestly don't fucking care, because why would I fucking gatekeep my chat to just one? It doesn't make sense to me. But the reason why I brought up 4chan and why it's got such a mixed reputation is because you got the bad, right, of like some very bad forum boards on there, but I've also seen some really good stuff come out of it. So if you played Goodbye Volcano High and its parody, the parody of it's fucking amazing and fantastic. I really love that story. That came out pretty well. But they also, that same dev team came out with I Want to Hug That Gator, and I've wanted to play that for a while, but I haven't had the opportunity to. So 4chan's been enlightening in that respect. But it's good to hear that 4chan still has some wonderful people on it. I did not really just internalize what that guy said. Why would you be shadow banned? Because combining YouTube chat and YouTube chat is prohibited by TOS technically. It's something stupid. It's dumb enough that I don't really care. Like I'm willing to risk it, kind of thing. So yeah, I just don't bother. I combine them both.
Ça te passe l'envie de te marier, la Corriveau. As-tu es tous ces maris? Squick, les uns après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage.
4chan is the single most pure and wholesome group, and they would never hurt us. Sure. 4chan is huge and has turned out some amazing memes, so naturally would attract some good along with the bad. Very true. Bro's got his pooper out here. He's wearing a diaper. You know what? That's very fair. At least the man's taking care of himself. He can still enjoy life and sit in his chair. Thank you very much, sir. I will see you another day. And he goes back to getting ready to shoot people, which I respect, honestly. I really do respect that. Weird how these are misaligned there. So, I'm pretty sure the key I need for this shed out over here is somewhere in the grove. That's the wrong button. Is somewhere out on the grove, basically up here by Bedard's house, I think. I'm pretty sure that's where it's at. Or over by Roy's. I'm really not sure. I still need to look for it. But the reason why I think that is because I have a journal document that tells me that a key was dropped in a grotto somewhere. And so I kind of want to go find that at some point. Yes, indeed. Hello to YouTube. Are you talking about the controversy about Goodbye Volcano High? Because, yeah, Goodbye Volcano High is a very mixed bag of emotions for people. A lot of people love the fan game more than they love the actual developed project. That music sounds like Twilight Princess. That's an interesting take on it. This is I've found this music very...
Cabin had been very generous to Carl. He couldn't have asked for more.
True. I have found the music to be very haunting, I'd say. But it's been still pretty fun to listen to, I'd say. It puts me very much on ease at times. Yeah, streaming to multiple... I mean, Twitch does actually allow you to do it to multiple sites, but it's more the fact that, for whatever fucking reason, they don't want you to combine chats. And I think it's based on the fact that Twitch does have a more robust chat feature. You can't really do things like channel points on YouTube yet, which is kind of an annoyance. And on top of that, Twitch just has, like, far more integrated feature than YouTube has. YouTube is trying to roll them out, but they are very bad at rolling them out at a consistent pace. And it has meant that I have been very annoyed with how YouTube chat sometimes works. One big key, I think, distinguishing problem I can mention is that YouTube has a very big penchant for just deleting comments randomly without allowing me to vet them. Because Neo often says some fun stuff, but I can't really find them unless I'm looking at my moderation tab. Katawa Soju was, to my knowledge, the first dating game in the first game that was about sensitivity and strength. And I don't know the words for it about that vibe, but of that vibe I played. It stuck me through my youth. That's awesome. You know what? That's good. It's good to hear that it's crafted a good story for that. Vulnerability was a good to know. Good word, excuse me. That's awesome. And a Pregio core identical to one from certain Twilight Princess song. Is it the Midna's Lament? Yeah, they're trying to solve the problem with an axe. Yeah, it's true. They really are. YouTube does not have a good grasp on its chat to create adequate solutions. Alright, so I've been to the doctor. I still need to keep heading north, I think, in order to figure out the situation with William Hamilton's mansion. But I don't really want to be there just yet. So we're going to take a stop here. I'm going to try and think to my brain what I might be able to do here in the general story that I've missed, because the game really seems to insist that I've missed something out here. Don't fucking know what.
Carl felt a chill down his spine and had a terrifying realization. If Hamilton was dead, then who was going to pay him?
Fuck yeah, true, dude. Where's my money, bro? Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my fucking money, Lebowski? Oh, no, I think I saw it down there. Let me take another look. It's a generic song, sad song that plays after kidnapping other places. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that one quite as well as Midnight's Lament off the top of my head, but I do know what you're talking about. Anything here else that I need? I kind of just want to steal the money, you know, but I think it'd be dishonest to do that, so I'm not going to bother. So that one can be turned on and off, but not that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best songs in the game. I'm gonna say a hot take. I feel like Twilight Princess is one of the more hit or miss style of Zelda games, I guess is how I want to put it. But it's still a very fantastic game, and I would be lying if I said I didn't love Midna with a deep passion. Warmth here. I'm going to check inside the garage one more time. I don't think there's much else that I can do here. I've kind of checked basically all the different avenues that I can. So with that, I'm going to once more try and head over Bernard's because I would like to get that key if I can. Oh, look at that snow falling outside. It's kind of pretty, actually. Bro, Twilight Princess is literally the best one. Love the art direction, the dungeon designs, the drumsticks. Fair. One of the people that orbited my friend group in school who was 4chan personified would just randomly say girl with no arms after that came out. Oh. After the game came out, excuse me. I also need to scroll up a little bit there. I don't think Twilight Princess is, as linear. I think honestly, I felt like it was weirdly enough too short of a game for me. I think I find the faces in Twilight Princess kind of spooky. That's very true. That's very true. I did not mean to pull that out. And wait, drumsticks? That's what I kind of wanted to know too. I don't remember an instrument having drumsticks in Twilight Princess, at least not off the top of my head. But if there's chicken drumsticks, dude, I don't know. I might have to improve my rating of it. Just saying, you know. Could go with some. I could go with some tenders right now. Actually, that's really what I could go for. All right, it's been a great stream, guys. I'm ending it now. Thanks. Oh man, yeah, I don't remember Twilight Princess being very long for me. Honestly, it was kind of weird.
Carl was beginning to know the store and its surroundings like the back of his hand. The Seeker had sought.
Okay, good. That's ended now. Short Stack has drumstick. That's true. I do love her. She is very delightful. But I'm just completely peeved by the fact that you said, as you described her as being fucking drumstick. As one girl with no arms and one with no legs below the knee. She's a drag star. Fuck yeah. No, yeah, it's definitely not unrealistic, dude. I mean, the Paralympics are going to come out, I think, in a week? Or maybe they were starting in, like, a few days. I don't remember. Am I wrong, though? Lol? No, you're not. I believe that's to... that's not what I want to go yet. I want to go here. That is a good question. I do not know if the no arms one is. Germany, are you going to start some shit in my chat by saying that? Interesting. One. I need to look at that on my brain then. I'll have to look at that on the map here. But I'm saying the running prosthetics for below knee amputees are so effective there's a talk in performance enhancers. Well, I mean... I guess I could see that, but that's fucking stupid, too. Like, you're just giving them back their mobility on their legs, dude. Who the fuck cares? cheetah blades are for sure nuts. I have seen those, but like still, like I mean, I don't know if you have such a problem with that, just like I don't know. Maybe you should start amputating regular athletes' legs. That's a terrible joke to make. I'm sorry, that's not what I should have said, but I don't know, dude. That's just like oh man, that's a weird thing to complain about when you're giving back somebody mobility. Is my opinion. Alright, so now that I have an opportunity to, I think, sit down here and actually look at shit, let's go ahead and do my documents here. Treasure maps, huh? Treasure map 1. So there's a thing of 3 houses here, with them being... Interesting. Yeah, I know, and I would agree. I would just say, like, put them in a separate weight category, like a separate category, right? I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Like, I would just put them in a separate category. I think it's as simple as that. But I feel like some people would try and spring up nuance or try and make it the bigger thing than that. I feel like is where that's coming from. I would also be careful with your jokes as well, Neo. I don't think you're stepping over the line too, but I don't want you to cross the line. I mean, there's only been one para-athlete in the normal Olympics anyways, and he was kind of a garbage human. They take steps to make sure he didn't have any unfair advantage with blades. Gotcha. Alright, so one of the things I wanted to read was, it's not Sylvie's diary, I need Marie's diary, shoot. Yeah, I think people calling it performance enhancers is, like, needlessly, pointing fingers and being like, hey, you're better than us. And I'm like, no, what the fuck, dude? Just give them back their mobility kind of thing. So there's nothing I like better than thinking about us playing together like we always do. I wonder if he found the key I lost the other day. It was pretty sad when I did because it's for his dad's garden shed. And Martin has always been afraid of him. I think Martin's dad is like, he fell in a burrow next to the shed. Poor Martin, he cried like a baby, but I still love him. Garden shed. Okay. Really not really a joke, it's just saying that the name Journey probably not the best idea to start making those jokes, yeah. And I will call you out if I need to, Neo. Oscar Pistorius. It doesn't ring a bell to me. Back 8 years ago, I was not paying attention to the Olympics very well. Even like 12 years ago, I was like a kid. I didn't care enough to like know people's names. So, this is the garden here. I don't know if this is supposed to be the garden shed. It's more like a fucking garage. Right? The burrow. When I think of a burrow, chat, I think of a, almost like a rabbit burrow, you know? So we have our garden here. I'm looking for a shed. Welcome in. I am Human 9. That is a totally not suspicious name. Thanks for coming to card carrying member of the Barkade. I appreciate it. Okay, well, I don't necessarily want to be out here too long. I'm doing pretty well my sanity, but I do want to go over here. So I went over here and I followed these tracks essentially back to where they came, and that's why the smoke's over here, because there's a shed further past this way. And I thought that's kind of where the garden shed might have been. I'm not sure that it is, though. I don't think it showed up on my map here, did it? No, it's just at Roy's shed, which is kind of interesting. So I don't know. I do want to kind of go back here and kind of investigate this a little more if I can. But I don't know that it's going to lead to anything that we need to, like, explore with. Big deal because it had never happened before. My mom was super interested because she was practicing as a physical therapist. Nice, that makes sense. Yeah, that was definitely not on my radar back when that came out. Is that Roy's house? What is this over here, by the way? I don't remember this being Roy's house. No, this is Roy's house. It's got the weird-ass, like, trees that have been stripped of their branches kind of thing, you know? It's terrifying a little bit. So yeah, out over here, we're closer to the lake, essentially. So there's this little lake here, and a little fire, and I have not been able to find out where the key to this shed is at. But this is a little bit of water here, so I'm thinking, if we open up our thing here, grab our treasure maps, kind of start thinking about where things could be at. So there's a big loop there, which means top of the physical therapist. That makes sense. And yeah, that would be a very, I think that would probably check out for a very interesting case study with them, or like a thing to like follow up on if someone with prosthetics ran in the Olympics. So that's there. I think this is where I'm at. I think. I really don't know, honestly. So I'm there. But like, what if it's not oriented correctly? Hold on. It's the wrong button. I'm looking for a V shape with a hoop around there. I need to look for 4 houses. 4 houses, V shape and a hoop. You know what? What if it's up here? The Maniston Nord section. I think it could be up there. Because, like, there's the 4 houses and, like, there's a loop up there and there's, like, the water up there. Let me see if there's, like, a little hook on treasure map. Ooh, about vulnerability? I think specifically about vulnerability and finding yourself, I think the earliest one I can mention is the 1995 version of Ghost in the Shell. Because I'm a diehard for that film. That one really touched me back in the day, and it was fantastic to kind of like learn about and experience for the first time. What if it's up by Bloss? It's gotta be up by Bloss, actually. You know what? Because there's 2 houses down there. There's the loop, and then there's the other loop over there. It's gotta be up by Bloss. Okay, that makes more sense where it's at now. Okay. Still don't know where the fucking Roy key is gonna be at, kind of thing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I've already been here, right, because I opened this up. This is a different shed. And I thought it had different stuff in it. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. Haha! Still don't know. Because I would have considered this a garden shed, would you, chat? I'm still looking around for a key, so I was like, I wonder... Oh, I'm 22. I was not old enough. I wasn't even born when that came out. But I found it in middle school, I think. And then, I grew to love it ever since, because it took me a couple watches to really appreciate it. But the idea of, the Major experimenting with, the Puppet Master for an idea of what life was a fantastic tale for me. Necessarily in the original, I watched some of the anime series. What did you like about it? It's specifically the Major. I've always defaulted calling her Motoko. Because I liked her. I got really attached to her Japanese name. As opposed to her title. I got attached to her journey as exploring what it meant for her to be a soul in a robotic body and looking for an ability to be more than just a robot. or essentially like a crime-fighting weapon. So her journey through finding out what the Puppet Master's goals were in achieving true humanity, which was what the Puppet Master wanted to do. He wanted to achieve a sense of reproducibility, a sense of death beyond that reproducibility, kind of aligned as the missing half to what Motoko wanted in her humanity and her own fear and want of death. What's this? Oh, just a log here. Altered Carbon? Is that a live action show? Because if it is, I haven't seen it, but if it's an anime, it kind of rings a bell in my brain. I would never, based on I haven't seen any of the actual anime series, even though I really should have. I would not have gone to think that the Major was transgender. I don't think I would put it off the record, though. It could work. I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on, did I miss something? I think I missed one of yours. I got hit by a Ghost in the Shell and Neon Genesis at the same time. Not religious, by the way, but they kind of hit me on the opposite sides of the same coin. Yeah, that's a fair way of approaching it. Both actually was really neat. Good to hear. Good to hear. Altered Carbon's world has a lot of similarities to Ghost in the Shells. I'm not surprised. One of the series that I wanted to finish up again, because I never actually went and finished it, was Ergo Proxy, which I actually got into because I was like, oh, this is actually kind of pretty similar to Ghost in the Shell and its ideas. And I wanted to really finish that one, but I got like to 13 out of 26 episodes. I was like, damn, I am so overloaded with information and keeping up on stuff that I couldn't. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one again. I mean, yeah, some people will be able to identify with that, and it's a nice thing for them. But it never was like a big thing for the story. Not to like disqualify it or anything, but I feel like the broader message of being aligned with a search for identity and a place in humanity, I think is probably a more poignant and exciting takeaway from the movie than necessarily I identify with Motoko because she's transgender, which is always cool, but still. It's like that, you know what? I'm like that meme of the person looking at a piece of media and having a really stupid deep-ass reading into it, but like the overarching thing above my head is just Motoko's transgender. I could probably make a meme out of that. That could probably work. What are these fucking balls everywhere? I've seen multiple of these around. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't need to be back here, but I'm going to warm up really quickly before I think we head back out towards Blaze's house. That's fair. Yeah, it's a good point. It still makes a point, or it still makes a stance by not pointing it out. Okay, I'm here. I was like, did I need to go find my car? But no, we're fine. I wish I could hop in the other side and just like go for a ride that way, but it is what it is. It's fine. Could somebody look down below the stream? I have my OBS part of it covered up. Could somebody tell me how long I've been streaming? Because I think I might want to start getting ready to gear over and switch to the other game I wanted to play for today. Four hours, 4 minutes, thank you. I probably do want to start switching over to my other game. I'm kind of sad, though. I do want to finish this game, but it's taking a lot longer than I wanted it to. And I kind of should have expected that. I thought it was going to be less than this, though. I probably could have, like, just brute forced it all the way to the end and gotten a bad ending, but I've been enjoying the mystery of it enough that I'm willing to kind of, like, take my time with it. This fellow is very progressive growing up, despite growing up in a conservative area. That means that I'm proud of getting I've started experience friends. Coming out as trans. Fuck yeah, nice. Alrighty, so we're gonna come up here, and instead of going to the rest areas, actually, no, let's go to the rest areas here, so I can actually go grab whatever treasure is off to the right. Then we'll go up to Blaze, and then I'll probably end the stream at Blaze, so I don't have to get into the main story. If you guys want to see this again, though, let me know, and I can probably bring it back. I don't know if I want to bring it back on Saturday, but I might bring it back little bit later. Private property? Is that what that says? Something. Words are hard. Very true. I feel like I could push this open in my car, but I don't necessarily want to damage my car. That's a Neapolitan over there. Either no, I don't think Anselmo said anything, but yeah, Neo's just hanging out. The woodlots. Lajay. Which is not where I need to be.
It was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day eat up their pea soup.
Pretty cool. Oh, I don't have any wood. I can get some outside though.
Who quits a game one step away from victory?
Bruh. It's the apocalypse outside, my gamer. Half full or half empty?
The leftover
Completely
food,
empty.
The clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
I always come back. I'm sorry. Too funny. I kind of want to get the treasure, but it's also been 4 hours. I think I should just save, and we'll hop on over to my other game here. This has been a really good game, though. I've really actually thoroughly enjoyed it. And now I can unplug my controller, though. We're gonna switch over to Dark Egg, which is a novel that I think I'm gonna have to read for you guys. It's not like entirely a novel, but it is a what's the word I'm looking for? A text adventure. That's the word I'm looking for. So sit back for this. It's going to be a lot of me reading and destroying my voice as I go through this, but it's going to be fun, I hope. Let me change it. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go. Shout out to the 10 followers of this game on Twitch. That is loud. Ah! That's better, I think. Alright, so, I'm pretty sure this game is only in beta thus far, so we're not going to be able to experience the full story. But this is going to be fun. I hope. When I was young, I heard a story of me rapping my fingers against my desk accidentally. About an island surrounded by a silver lake. The island was empty, save for an old city. Its people were lost and hungry. When they cried for help, there was no answer. But then, from the heavens, came the many eyes of grace, who gave an answer. Salvation arrived on winged creatures, speaking in tongues that aged men. They taught many secret things and what mind was. Their gifts took away mankind's faults and replaced them with eyes of grace. The island was blessed. Everyone was made right. The city was made better. Its sun was consumed. The city was made into memory, living words in eternity. Screams faded, and none came back from the island. Most leave the island alone, except for those seeking its greatest treasure. An egg from the heavens, unspoilt and perfect, resting in the womb of the old city. A thing that will grant any wish you desire. A thing that I must get. You've awoken to the rocking of a ship. You can't remember how many days it's been. And Chad, if you'd like to influence my decisions, please chime in when you see an option. I'll try and give you guys an opportunity to speak up, so don't feel shy. Ferry boat, okay. They said it would only take a half a day to get to the island. Even the ferryman said so. But the ferryman has not moved from his spot since he got on the boat. He simply stares forward to a white mist with no island in sight. The sound of waves surrounds you, and nothing else. Ooh. Should we talk to the ferryman or look for the island, chat? Health 20. Hurt if reach there you die. Perform actions. Increase when you're terrified. This slowly recovers over time. Low sanity causes side effects. Increases when sanity reaches 0. Worsens the effect of low sanity. Trauma never recovers. Do not reach 100. Okay. Alrighty. Let's not reach 100 then. Day 1, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Should probably get out my dice for this here. Alright, 1 die ready to go here. If it's even, we'll talk to the ferryman. It is a 4. You speak up to catch the ferryman's attention, but he makes no attempt at speaking back to you. He only continues to stare into the white mist ahead. Is the boat even moving? Look for the island. You peer over the boat and see rushing water. It is a relief to know the boat is going somewhere. You like the ferryman. Oh, excuse me, you, like the ferryman, simply stare out into the mist-covered waters. There's no island in sight. What is in my bag, Chad? You open your bag just beneath your feet. It is drenched by the mist and splash of the waves around you. The contents are nothing special. Gear you were told would help you on the island. Many assured you there would be a town near the seashore when you arrived. You're not so sure anymore. Inventory or look back to the ferryman. Let's take inventory of our supplies. A good explorer always knows what he carries. I have a equipped small knife. An important tool for any traveler. Range of 10 and attack 5. Or attack plus 5. Can I unequip this? Yes. Oh yes, that is just a straight addition to my attack values. I have a compass, which I brought to help navigating alongside my map. But where is my map? I have 2 15 health restoration potions. And I have a climbing rope good for a few uses. Though you remember bringing a map of the island, you can't seem to find it in your bag. Maybe it fell out? Search for your map. A ruined map of the island and a broken compass. You find your map on the floor of the ferry and pick it up. While you're no sailor yourself, it isn't completely foreign to you. The map is wet to the touch. Still, hopefully you open it, but find its contents unreadable anymore. The ink runs. It appears you'll need to draw a new one as you go. You place the map in your bag near your compass and notice the dial spinning erratically. Pulling it out, you try to hold it steady. The dial only grows more wild. Upon hearing a rustle from the front of the boat, you look up from your bag. The ferryman has returned from the misty waters. He stares at you with dull eyes. Ocean mist drips from his pale chin. You feel his gaze on you. I'm going to roll a die on this one. If it's 1 to 3, we'll talk to him. It is a 3, we're going to talk to him. You give a quick hello to the ferryman. His face remains expressionless. Black eyes stare directly at yours. We've passed the normal waters. Is that so? Indeed. You'll be docking soon. I won't go to shore. I'm sure you know. I've never go to shore. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Of course. ferryman turns to you and stares back out over the ocean wave. To your relief, you begin to see a land emerge from the white mist. Let's try and get a closer look, chat. The shoreline is decorated in yellow lights, and as the boat gets closer, a silhouette of a dark, wet town appears before you. The light seems to dance in mist and rain. It is the harbor. Best be quiet when you get to shore, the ferryman whispers. Say nothing and prepare to dock. You decide to say nothing to the ferryman and reply and retreat to your seat. As you sit in silence, you realize just how cold and wet you are. The ferryman raises his hand, and as he does so, the boat slows. The boat twists and turns as if 4 men are piloting it. You remember that there was a crew on this boat when you first set off. There was a crew, wasn't there? The boat comes to a halt, and beside the boat you see a worn wharf. Best of luck to whatever it is you're searching for, stranger. You look at the ferryman and are surprised to find he is not at the head of the boat any longer. That is strange. He was there a moment ago. You look around but do not find him anywhere. It is only you, and there's only the dock. A small layer of snow covers it. You step off the boat. You step off the boat and your feet press into the snow. Light rain begins to pepper your face as you walk into the town. Drenched from the rain, owner, player, and permanent. Rain and snow pelt against your body. The harsh wind claws at your face. You realize now that you're far underprepared for what is to come. Ominous ferryman who's totally not a supernatural entity. Very true. The town is quiet, and the street lamps glow a dim yellow on the winds around you. Not a soul is in sight, but as you walk forward you hear the laughter of a man to your right. Near him is a small shop. Your footsteps splash in the road. How am I supposed to read these, I wonder? Alright, we have a man, a shop, or a street. Let's roll a die. If it's 1 and 3, we'll go to the man. If it's 2 and 4, we'll go to the shop. Or, I should say if it's 1 and 4. But it is number 1, we're going to the man. You approach the man, apprehensive. His laughs continue to echo through the roads as if amplified by something. No one else is around, and you notice the man has no smile on his face. You greet him and ask him if he knows where anyone else is. The laughter stops. Ominous indeed. He turns his face towards you, but does not meet your eyes. His gaze lies beyond you. Pale face without life. His eyes reflect nothing. There is no one else. There is just you. The man turns from you and walks away. He shortly begins to laugh again, growing quieter as he vanishes from your view. Your footsteps splash in the road. Alright. Odd is going to be to the street. It is a 5. As you follow a trail of wind and rain through the town, you walk empty streets lined with yellow lights and past buildings with no people. The weather worsens as the road opens up somewhat to houses on one side and a chapel on the other. You see what looks to be people. But as you get closer, you notice they make no sound. All of them care not for the rain, letting it fall on their pale skin. Their black eyes stare at nothing. They walk from street to street, building to building, without pause, and without motion. None turn to you as you walk by. You stand in the center of the road, blank faces passing you by. The chapel appears empty. Ooh, we have a lot of options here. 1 through 6, these will correspond to the options on my die here. Let's see where we go. Got a 3. We're going to the alley. Explore the back alleys. In the back alley, the rain is unable to reach. It is far more quiet. Snow still falls steadily, and near the end of the alleyway rests a woman and her child. Frozen and dead. Their faces hold sadness and hope, and before them rests an offering box. You notice that the woman has a coat you could wear. It wouldn't do her any good. How much money do I have? I have 30 gold. Why not? We're going to offer them 30 gold, or 15 gold. You approach the offering box in front of them. It's a small, worn little thing, but its wood casing is sturdy. Religious symbols, creatures of some kind, adorn the outside, as well as a child's small doodles. Grab what few coins you have and toss them into the box. You hear a rattle inside, and then silence. Look towards the woman and the girl, back to the box, and pick it up. You place it in the mother's palm and close your hand around it. For a brief moment, you wonder if her palm is warm. When you stand up to walk out, your foot pushes against something soft. Look down and notice an abandoned coat. Looks unworn. Huh, what? Someone talking to me? I don't know what you're up to, Neo. Alrighty, so we've done all those. If I get another 3, we're not going to go back to the alley. But I'm still going to do, can I go back to the alley and guess the coat? I don't know if I want the coat. I got another 3, so let's try it again here. Alright, cool, so I can't actually do anything out of there. Sorry I had to actually work for a bit. No, you're good, homie. I just think Robin on Twitch was appreciating your, affirming of trans people when they're coming out as a kid. Alright, we got a 1, so we're gonna go back to the streets. Your footsteps splash in the road, and since we came back, we are going to make an effort to enter the shop. You walk up to the small shop and open the door. Getting out of the rain quickly, the inside is a good deal warmer than out here. Lining the walls rests all kinds of goods, from small vials to books and art. Centered at the back is a large wooden countertop. Behind the counter sits a pale, bearded man, and behind him, a wall. From his seat, he towers over you just slightly. His eyes are nearly closed, and he appears amused at your presence. Funny. Haven't had visitors in a long time. He chuckles. But then again, perhaps you aren't a visitor at all. What are you here for? Let's roll a die here. Between 1 and 2. Got a 4, so it's the latter half. We're gonna do equipment. Ask if the man has any equipment to help you on your journey. He motions towards the back of the shop. As you walk, you find racks of various clothing. Some with fur, others with various embellishments. You realize most of it is common wear, and unfortunately not very helpful for what you plan to do. You think you can't use any of it? The man asks after a short moment. He looks you up and down. You do have a fine piece of leather on you, but armor is and everything out there. Points to a thick coat near you. The cold can be just as deadly as the creatures, if not more so. I've seen many experts of the sword freeze before they meet even a single swing. Ooh, I do not have the money for that. Unfortunate. Alright, let's leave and head back down the street. So let's, so I have 2, 4, 5, and 6 I can go to now. I got a 4. We're gonna enter the chapel. The chapel is quiet. The floors, walls, and ceilings are tiled with glossed black stone. Between the stones rests worn white grout. Pictures of people in the harbor line the walls, and lanterns rest in all 4 corners of the large room. In its center lies an altar. On it is a dark egg. You feel the egg calling to you. Inspect the egg. You walk up to the egg, passing rows of empty pews along your way. At the altar, you notice 4 pedestals surrounding the egg, each with a lit beacon. Be belligerent, do crime. In all seriousness, try to be kind now. Places don't. Please don't ever compliment me again. I must remain a small little man with small little self-esteem. A faint glow surrounds the egg. Check the pedestals. You go toward one of the pedestals and notice that from each one extrudes out a glowing barrier of sorts. Nearly invisible, it's likely a dangerous trap meant to protect the egg. 4 pedestals are lit and a barrier protects the egg. Left pedestal. You find a locked switch on one of the pedestals. Let's check the right one. You examine the right pedestal and notice a switch beneath its beacon. You try to press it but find it locked. Behind it, you step around to the back of the altar. The 4 pedestals are lit and the barrier protects the egg. Check the left pedestal. Ooh. You try to press it and hear a click. The beacon switches off with a low hum, the barrier dimming with it. Sparks fly from the other beacons toward the edges of the chapel. One goes to the pictures, another to a large stained glass window and the third to the back of the chapel. After a moment, the pedestals rest once more. Ooh, I got some extra XP from that, I think. Oh, I wanted to go back in the chapel. I just wanted to go to the, check the pictures lining the wall. For those of you still hanging out on Twitch, you have about 5 minutes before ads come. On the side of the chapel are various pictures spaced out across the entire wall. You approach the first and scan past each one, noting their contents. You need to look more closely to find anything. Look at the picture of the dark egg. The dark egg stands in all its glory, the center of the frame. At each corner is an angel, arms outstretched and holding a cloth they aim to drape over the egg. Behind the egg, in the distance, you see the same scene again. The brightness of the egg contrasts its name. Its brilliance seems to glow off the ink. I feel like you can understand the praises the angels are singing of it. In truth, you've never been more certain of its power, of your goal. And you look for more closely to find anything. What's behind the great city one? A beautiful cityscape covers a picture. This is called Dark Egg. It is a text adventure with the idea of claiming this dark egg, supposedly. Surrounding a large town square. The architecture is some of the finest you've seen. In the center of the town square rests something large. Everyone is looking at it, surrounding it. A creature? It becomes increasingly abstract toward the center. You can't tell what you're supposed to be looking at. It looks like it's breathing. You look more closely to find anything. Look at the picture of the harbor. You see an eagle-eyed view of the harbor, only it is a beautiful day and filled with blue. Around the town are small blots of people and color, unlike anything you've seen in your brief stay. The warmth of the scene radiates from the painting. The layout of the harbor, even individual buildings, are identical to a real thing. Perhaps this is a recent work. Dark Egg was also one of my name tags when I worked in Chippendales. For what reason? You didn't make out the small shop you passed along your way. Someone is walking into it. Wait, as you scan past the shop, something catches your eye. You peer closer and see an odd gray blotch. It's the man you talked to, the laughing man. You make eye contact. You recoil, but then he's gone. In his place is a blurry smudge on an empty street. -1 sanity. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice a small switch right by the painting. Is that always there? Oh, you know what reason? Don't lie. I think I do. Reach out and flick the switch, and hear an echoing click behind you. You turn and see one of the 4 beacons that has dimmed away. The barrier weakens. 2 barriers around the egg are lit. The barrier is even harder to see now. Let us head to the back of the chapel. At the back of the chapel, the lights are dim. The roof slides down as you near the edge, squeezing the room. The space is mostly empty, but there are various objects and furniture strewn about. You notice various books at one corner and a closet nearby, the other a piano. The floor is a mess, but not a speck of dust is in sight. Let's go to the piano. You find a rather beautiful piano. Despite its dust, its entire body is a lovely wooden sheen, and the ivory keys sit eager to be played. Let's play. Not really sure what to play, but you play all the same. The piano waits. I don't think I have the answers for that one yet here. The floor is a mess, but not a speck of dust is in sight. You open up the closet and find it deeper than you first thought. Far, far deeper. Though you're certain the chapel wasn't this long from the outside. Was it? Find a light switch. Feel around for a light switch and find one. Pressing it immediately, candles begin lighting a narrow hallway, row by row. On both sides of the hallway stand mannequins. Their faces are blank, save for 2 black holes where eyes should be. They all turn to you. Walk down the hallway. You creep past the mannequins, slowly and without a sound. They do not move, and yet when you turn around, the ones behind you have turned their heads. Eyes bore into you. Continue. You ignore the mannequins and press on. The hallway is endless, the mannequins are endless, and everything looks the same. You're tiring. But thankfully, as you keep moving through the rows of heads, you stumble upon what seems to be the very same door you came in from. Something attached to the door. Sheet music? You suppose it's time to get out of here. The only question is how to leave. This is the same door, right? Ads on Twitch are starting very soon. Tentatively, you go to open the door in front of you. Nothing looks out of place. This is the same door. You're sure of it. But when you pull the door, you find it locked. You'll have to back down the hallway. You turn around and aren't even surprised to find the mannequin staring at you once more. You scurry back through the hallway, going as quickly as possible. It'd be best not to come back again. It'd be best not to come back here again. The floor is a mess, but not a speck of dust is in sight. Check the books. Go to pick out the books. Opening them as you do, you quickly find they are all in a language you do not understand. Place them on a nearby shelf. Welcome back from ads chat. The floor is a mess, but not a speck of dust is in sight. Right. I find the piano's music desk to be rather small, just large enough for a single page. The sheet music lies in front of you. It seems just a simple scale. Okay, so. I see, okay, hold on. Cool. As soon as you press the final key, a click is heard behind you. The piano goes silent. You turn around and find one of the 4 pedestals turned off. One pedestal around the egg is lit. It's trying its best. Let's check the large window. You follow one of the sparks toward a stained glass window, lining the chapel's wall. It depicts 2 wide wings surrounding a mess of colored panes without any real form. Despite the cloudy weather, light still shines through, tracing the floor. You can hear the rain pattering against the glass. Nothing in the window moves, and yet every time you look back, you swear the colors are different. Check the floor where the light shines. The patterns made on the floor seem suspicious. When you get closer, you notice a grid marked with lines and dots. The light touches only specific dots. The light hitting the dot travels through the lines connected. Wait, hold on. It seems I can move the lines around. Oh, okay. Then you make a full pattern, I guess, right? A second grid sits right at the first. Blocks get in the way. Ah, I see. Hold on. It's a sliding puzzle of sorts. So, what do these little things do here? I've got to do something, right? We simply must. So, actually, let me pull this one down. So we line that there. If I go this way, and then... How intriguing. No, cancel. Oh, I can slide the blocks around. I did not get that too. Have you ever had mind-opening moments in your life that made you open your heart to people you hadn't beforehand? That's a very interesting question. I feel like I undoubtedly have, but I don't think I can name it right now. I don't know. At least none that, like, spring to mind immediately. I feel like... I don't know, man. That's a weird question. I don't know that I have a good answer for that or not. I think one of the things that comes to mind is disease sufferers and like having introspection and stories told of their experiences is a nice eye-opening couple of lessons I've had in my life. So I think one of them is tuberculosis sufferers, because they're still very common in the States, and it has not been eradicated in the world, but it could be. And afflictions like that, I feel like that's a deep philosophical question I could sit down and have like a long chat about. But I'll leave it at that for now. The rain continues to patter outside. When you turn around, you see one less lit pedestal around the egg. All 4 pedestals are unlit. The barrier's gone, and so is the egg. You wonder if your eyes are playing a trick on you. Stepping up to the altar where the barrier used to be, you can see, as clear as day, the egg is gone. You feel the altar looking for it. Perhaps it's been hidden? Try as you might, you find nothing about the egg. You are surprised, however, to find metal beneath your hand. Check your hand and find a key. You're not sure where the egg went, but this key could come in handy. What could it be for? Chapel. Oh, I see. We're gonna have to go back to the closet. Continue. You've done this walk before, but that does not mean you like it. You arrive at the end once again. This is the same door, right? Tentatively, you go to the open door in front of you. Nothing looks out of place. This is the same door. You're sure of it. Steeling yourself, you unlock the door and creak it open to what looks like the back of the chapel. I remember that when I used to pump gas at a customer pull-up, and it was very obvious that this was a trans woman. I'll never forget I said, "Hello, ma'am," and did the whole spiel. Go on. Only, something seems off. Open the chapel's doors. You go to open the chapel's doors but find them locked. Your key doesn't work. What about the window? You turn to where the window would be and find pictures instead. The other side of the chapel holds no window, only a flat wall of black stone. In fact, it dawns into you that there are no windows here, not even small ones. Check the chapel's gallery. Heading over to the chapel's gallery, you find each picture is distorted. For some reason, it's impossible to tell why they're wrong, but you can feel they are wrong. Fundamentally, the colors, the setting, it's all wrong. After I pumped her gas, she pulled off and cried in the parking lot for 10 to 15 minutes. She came up and told me no one had ever called her ma'am, and made her day and shook my hand. Hell yeah, that's sweet. That's awesome. You feel disgusted and have to turn away from the paintings, by the way. That was such an unfortunate sentence to read after such a lovely story. Oh man, inspect the altar in the center chapel. You go to the altar in the center and find a stone resting on it instead of the egg. Bizarrely, the barrier is returned, or perhaps this is a different barrier, a different altar altogether. This time the beacons the pedestals hold are all turned off. Testing one of the pedestals, you find the switches they hold work this time around. Press on one turns on some lights, a press on the other turns them off. They are unpredictable, but at least they are consistent. The stone shimmers behind the barrier, and some pedestals stand unlit. You're not sure what that stone is, but it's a purer black than what paves this chapel. Interesting. Hello, car. Welcome back. The pedestals rest, their beacons unlit. What do pressing their switches do? You hear a click with the lights shut off. The switches are behaving differently, too. Keep in mind, very conservative area, and she left and it was super dead after that. I got like 30 minutes to just sit on the curb and think about that moment. That's awesome, dude. Did it feel good to do that? I hope it did. And one locks One locks with a barrier will need to be lit and unlocked. Oh. Oh, one locks with them. Okay, I see. The pedestals roar to life and finally quench the barrier. With a low drone, it vanishes from view as all 4 pedestals stand with lit beacons. She was regular after that, and made me happy to see her every now and then. She was a very kind person. That's so sweet, dude. All that's left is to grab the stone. Deep black stone with an undulling sheen. It can be used in many ways, but once used, it will vanish. Choose wisely. Soul stone. 4 pedestals stand around the altar, beacons lit. Where the stone once rested now lies nothing. Yo, it's like you became a manager, gotta fire the coworkers that were mean to her? Fuck yeah. Gotta open the chapel's door, find them locked, her key doesn't work. Closet. Prize in hand, you decide it's time to head back. You turn back and open the closet, finding the long hallway once more. Only one thing left to do. Maybe there's still more here? I guess it's time to leave. You walk down the hallway, wondering if what you saw was just a dream, but the shimmering stone in your hand gently says otherwise. The floor is a mess, but not a speck of dust is in sight. Chapel is quiet. Pictures line the walls, the grand window frames the other, and the egg is gone. Well, we have lost the egg somehow. Alright, streets, passerby, alley, chapel, and house, and overlook. Okay, so we're gonna look for 2, we're gonna look for 2, 5, and 6, and I guess realistically, so 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and 5 and 6 will correspond to our last 3 options we have not done yet. Got a 3, so we're gonna go to the house. Knock on a nearby house. You knock on the door of a nearby home. Come in, you hear. You open the door and walk inside the house. On your left rests a calming fire, and close to it a man in a wheelchair. His face is tired, eyes black. He turns to you and smiles. Oh, a guest. Come, get warm by the fire. You start toward the jovial man. Why, I can't remember the last time we've had a guest. How is it out there? The rain doesn't seem to be doing you many favors. He chuckles, looking back into the fire. Well, you can rest here as long as you need. My wife has always been a graced hostess, but she's out at the moment. Shame you can't meet her. You took a seat next to the man, and he suddenly turns towards you. Say, did you happen to see my wife and daughter on your way? You're supposed to go for my medicine. Ask about the chapel. The man leans back in his chair when you ask him about the chapel. Ah, the old chapel. Such a lovely structure, isn't it? Say, have you seen the inside? Tell him you have. The old man gives a smile. Yes, beautiful, isn't it? The artwork especially. I know my daughter loves those pictures the most. I still remember when the folk around here used to actually visit the old thing. He stared off in thoughts. If I'm not mistaken, it was built back when people were first coming to this island. It was for the egg, the dark egg. They really worshipped that thing back then. The man lets out a snort. What am I even saying? They still do. And who could blame them? Not like there's much else around here to do. Why, it's the only thing that brings people to the island anymore. The man's belly rolls with each heaving laugh. How's the weather? The weather? He turns to you amused. What's to say about it? It won't get sunny anytime soon, if that's what you're asking. The man chortled. No, it won't get sunny. If you're planning to venture out much further, make sure you're prepared. The cold is vicious out there. Vicious. My wife is strict about keeping bundled up. Ask about the chapel's dark egg. You ask about the man... You ask about the man about the dark egg in the chapel. Oh, that old monument? It's a convincing replica, yes. But really, it's nothing like the real thing when you get close to it. It's nothing. Nothing like it, you know? The man grips the arms of his chair. Lacks the feeling, right? You know, right? He turns to you eyes. It's nothing, right? Just a goddamn fake. He spits out. The feeling it gives. The promises it makes. The lies it tells. That fake filth is nothing to the egg. Is there something you wanted to talk about? Thank you very much, old man. The mother sits against the wall with her little girl cuddling close. Look at me. Well, we got a winter fur coat, and I believe, though, that wife and child are the relatives of the old man. Man. Alright, all that's left is our passerby and our overlook, so it's gonna be a, even for the passerby. Nah, you're fine, Neo, don't worry. I appreciate it. So we're gonna go to the overlook. Continue past the town. You continue up the path, climbing a small hill. The bitter wind gets worse with every step. As the hill plateaus, you reach the edge of a large cliffside overlooking a massive chasm. Up ahead is the ruined city. Cold gates rest in front of the city, walls surrounding it as far as the eye can see. Hold strong, even after their many years. You can see a palpable fog over the city. It seems to cling to it. The trail leads down toward the city gate, growing more snow-filled as it goes. Opposite to it lies a flat trail to what appears to be a small log cabin. Lanterns light the way. Nearby, a knight in black armor stands overlooking the ruin below. Cold gates in the city they hold rest ahead, surrounded by mist. The Black Knight stands overlooking the ruins. Nearby, the path to the log cabin is dimly lit. I want to go back to the abbey real quickly. I want to talk to this passerby. You call out to one of the people walking past, but they ignore you. You try again, only to fail once. Not a single one turns their head. Persist. Call out to more people, but the rain drowns you out. Reach for a person, only for them to change direction as you do. Not a single one turns their head. Persist. Desperate, you wait for someone to come close, but it's as if everyone avoids you. You decide to throw caution to the wind and run to the nearest person. Grip them by the hand and stop them in their tracks. Panting, you look up and find them staring back into your eyes. You can see yourself in their inky black. Their eyes and face have no color. They smile. When you blink, you're gone. You stand in the center of the road. Blank faces passing you by. The chapel appears empty. Let's talk to the knight. You approach the knight. He's covered head to toe in sleek black armor, leaving nothing exposed. His sword sticks into the ground in front of him, and his hands rest on its hilt. He doesn't turn. When you come close, he speaks before you can. So, you've come. I'm not sure why I'm surprised. He speaks strangely, as if familiar. Do I know you? The knight turns to you, water glistening along his helmet. You see only black through the few cracks. He studies you for a brief moment before responding. No, I don't think you do. The knight turns back to the city. Do you know me? I know you're here to claim the egg. You know there are many of you, right? Don't think you are unique in your journey. The knight gestures toward the ruined city with his head. How many of you do you think I see go into that city? How many do you think I've seen come back? The knight's form sags, ever so slightly. Where exactly are you looking? The knight stands silent, long enough that you wonder if he didn't hear you. Then he responds. That mist, above the city, clings to the ruins like it's alive, he says. It's something I noticed a long time ago. It is unnatural. You can even see the edges of it whisk away as soon as it gets too far from the walls. You follow his gaze to the ruins' edges and see he's right. The mist stops just past the borders, clinging to the city alone. The knight clutches the hilt of his sword tighter. When you plan to go in there, you should be prepared. This place, your egg, it isn't what it seems. It turns toward you, but you already know. You can't see his face, but you can feel his gaze. Thank you, knight. You say goodbye to the knight and turn to leave, but he stops you. Wait. he says. I think you should have this before you go. I know you're planning to enter the ruins. I know nothing will stop you either. When it goes to hell, maybe this time I'll see one of you come out of there. The gold gates in the city they hold rest ahead, surrounded by mist. The Black Knight stands overlooking the ruins. Nearby, the path to the log cabin is dimly lit. Blast potion. Throw for an emergency. Explodes on impact. We're gonna walk to the cabin. You walk toward the cabin, its trail calm and flat. Pass odd lumps, rocks maybe as you go. The closer you get, the larger you realize the cabin is, and soon you see a sign, faded and chipped. It simply says, "Inn." The lumps grow more numerous. Even upon closer inspection, you realize they are frozen bodies wet with rain. They stretch their arms towards the inn. Enter the inn. You walk inside the inn, the warmth kissing your face. A counter flanked by 2 sets of stairs lies centered in front of you, the fire crackling gently in the corner. The room is constricted otherwise, tight wooden walls, save for the fireplace. The room is not even a fraction the size of what you saw outside. The man behind the counter looks up at you. He beckons you to come closer. It only takes a few steps. Another traveler, I see. Come to rest your weary body? It's cold out there now. He looks back toward one of the stairwells. I've seen many travelers come and go through this inn of mine. Some young and filled with spirit, others old enough to know better. But no matter the reason for your journey, I can guarantee rest here. I can guarantee rest here for when you need it. Should things ever become too dire out there, I imagine you might well wake up here again. After all, no matter the nightmare, it is just a nightmare, isn't it? The innkeeper looks down at something on his desk, but you cannot see it. He begins to write. Now, tell me, traveler, why have you come here? You wish to sleep, just enter up the stairs. Either one. If you rather a short rest, the fireplace has room for more. Firelight dances across the room. There are a few windows where rain and snow patter outside. It feels safe. Let's sit by the fire. The fireplace looks inviting, and there are various chairs around it. A man sits on one. He appears tired, wrapped in a shawl. When you sit down, he greets you. For the first time since coming to the island, his welcome feels natural. His eyes and face have color and warmth. You greet the man back. Good to see a familiar face around here, he says. You pause, confused. Another traveler, I mean. Easy to tell you're not from the island. Yeah, it's after noticing your confusion. The man turns back to the fire. Sit at the fire. You grab a welcoming chair and sit by the fire. Its lapping flames flick warmth around you. Can turn off everything here. That's kind of sweet. Let's talk to him. Oh, what would you like to talk about? Talk about the egg. When you mention the dark egg, the man starts. You're after the dark egg, he asks. You tell him you are, and that you must get it. He nods. I see. That is quite the journey then, though not too surprising. Nearly every traveler I meet is after the egg. He sinks into his chair a bit. I don't think I can change your mind, but you should think twice about it. He stares into the flame, past the flame, into nothing. It never turns out how you want it to. He closes his eyes. I wonder why it is that we seek a wish to change our lives, when it is something that deep down we do not wish to change. Let's talk about the town. You've noticed how strange the town is, haven't you? A wide harbor with no boats, rows of buildings without people. Even this rotten rain never stops. I can't tell you what's wrong, but I know. I just know something is wrong. He leans in his chair. Hey, it's not too late to turn back. He looks towards you, but relents when he sees your confidence. Well, if you're determined, I won't stop you, of course. But if nothing else, take this harbor as a warning. There's not much on this island beyond those ruins. This is the warmest welcome you'll get. Coal gates. What is it about them? Ah, the coal gates. Those ruins are as beautiful as they are deadly. I've only been once myself, turned around just from the cold. Man snuggles in his shawl, staring into the flames. I'm sure you've heard it 100 times already. That place is cold. Far, far colder than it has any right to be. It is unnatural. You'll need a key to get past the gate. You'll need to pass the city to get to your egg. Turns to you and sits up straighter. But you know, they didn't lock that gate to keep things in. No, nothing from that city ever leaves. That's why they locked it to keep travelers, you, out. Once you go past the city, you won't come back here. For one reason or another, you won't come back here. Thank you, old man. We're gonna take a save here. You get up from the fire and ask if the man is ready to leave too. In a moment, he says. I just need some time to rest. We're gonna save slot 1, yes. Let's ask the innkeeper for a room. You begin to ask about the cost of a room, but the innkeeper stops you. We don't need coin if you just wish to rest. It costs us nothing. But, he adds as you begin walking the stairs, if you wish to change yourself, that will also cost you. As much as it costs anyone else. And while a night or two of rest could serve you well, I would avoid sleeping for too long. The island doesn't like visitors. You decide to ignore his cryptic comments. Perhaps it will make more sense in the future. After climbing the stairs, you find yourself between rows of countless rooms down a long, straight hall. Though you hadn't been given a key, you find one in your hand. Its tag says 8. The hallway isn't lit, only the light from the staircase illuminates a path. Each and every room you pass is occupied, though you see no light coming from any door. You approach the door labeled 8, only vaguely able to see with the weakening light. Your key slots in perfectly and you gently open the door. A lantern lights the room when you walk in. You see a bed and an orb. Let's sleep until morning. You remove your outer garments and get into the bed. The light dims away as you do. Your eyes grow heavy and you drift off into sleep. A lantern lights the room with a soft yellow. You find yourself in a room at the inn. Feel the orb pulling you. The orb is a rather curious shade of grayish purple. Standing by the side of the bed, you've never seen anything like it. It appears dull, but as you draw near, its colors become vibrant and bright. You reach your hand out and feel a warmth emanating from its surface. You touch the orb and feel your eyelids grow heavy. You close them and see yourself in a way you've never seen before. Ah, interesting. I see, so I can kind of deconstruct these here, which is interesting. Don't save. Ah, so I do have some skill points here. I wasn't sure if I did or didn't, actually. So we're going to do 1 awareness. We're going to do 1 constitution. We're going to save these changes here, then. Alright, back. I think our final thing to do here with the innkeeper is to tell them about our journey. You decide to tell the innkeeper the reason you journey. You tell him that you wish to get the dark egg. His eyes light up as you speak. Well, who am I to stop someone from trying to reach their desires? One doesn't go looking for the egg without sense and purpose. To try and hold the dark egg is to risk everything, and the road will not be too kind to you. No, it'll be not kind at all. The innkeeper reaches into a drawer below the desk, and you hear a rustling of paper and clattering of metal. Pulls a small key up onto the countertop. This here, taps the key, is the key to the gates. I'd be happy to give it to you, but first I must ask you to do something for me. You look at him and ask him what he wants. He smiles. What I want, young one, is a stone from the chapel. I regret being mean to some people in my life. I do too. I've done some, as a teenager specifically, I was not a totally kind person. And I've regretted that. But I can't change the past, so I try not to dwell on it. My face in the dark, and when the egg is dark. I don't know, never played this game. It's a relatively new game, and it's a kind of an underground, action adventure. But it's good to see you here, Sakata. How are you doing? Life is hard for everyone indeed. You remember the chapel, right? You must have passed it on the way here. Hard to miss. Quite charming on the inside, too. Inside that chapel, he continues, is a stone. A magic stone of sorts. Or at least that's what the rumors have said. No one has found any such thing for as long as that chapel has stood. Grabs the key and places it back in his drawer. And you seem different, young. I want you to search for it. It's not a deal breaker if you can't find it. It's just a rumor after all. In truth, it's wishful to still believe something like that could exist after all this time. But as someone aiming for the egg, I imagine you should know what it's like to chase a wish. I think you know exactly what it is that I feel. You nod. Doing great today? I picked up some Popeyes and I'm working on some composition stuff. Sounds fantastic. Yeah, that sounds like really fantastic. That sounds like an awesome day, honestly. I'm glad for you. I want to lie to the innkeeper. And I don't feel a deep amount of remorse for this, but I do think there is a bit of remorse that I feel. But I think I still must lie to the innkeeper. I'd like to keep this dark stone with me. I'd like to see it to my end of my journeys. What is it, traveler? Have you come about the stone? You tell him there was no stone. You couldn't find anything. His eyes peer into yours, and he sits with what you told him. He shakes his head. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you truly checked the chapel. He leans forward. I mean, truly checked it. There's more to it than meets the eye, young one. Much more. Alrighty. Let's inspect these frozen bodies. Why not? You edge closer to one of the frozen people. They look to be locked in time from the cold. You look around to men, women, even children strewn along the pathway. As you look from person to person, you find them all searching directly toward the inn, reaching directly toward the inn. Some with one hand outstretched, others with both. Some use their weapons, their bags, even their face if they had nothing else. A chill runs down your spine, and you soon stop looking. You manage to find some spare gold lying around in the meantime. -1 energy and -1 sanity. Let us go to the open. Alright, so we're supposed to enter the chapel here and look around. Look at the gallery. Oh, I lost sanity because of that. Shoot, that sucks. Yeah, this is a great text-based adventure. This is not the full version, like I said. But I think it's supposed to come out soon. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at those here. I need to head to the chapel back. We're gonna go to the closet. We're gonna go forward. Continue. Inspect the altar. Let's inspect the pictures. Check the window. Check the front here. Reminds me of my daughter. I don't know why, but it does. They'll return, won't they? Yes, I'm sure of it. They're out there still. They're always out there, watching. You'd love them, stranger. Oh, you would. So kind, those two. So very kind, even to an old monster like me. If you sit a while longer, I'm sure they'll return, and you can meet them. The old man gives a crinkling smile. We already met them. They're the individuals in the back alley, but they have passed away already. Welcome again. I'm gonna sit here with a fire. I think I am relegated to actually needing to give him the stone. So, whoops, we're gonna see if I can actually give it to him. You tell me you've gotten the stone. He perks up immediately. Did you now? Well, let's see it. Rifle through your bag and find it, handing to it. His eyes light up and he cradles the stone close like a child. My, this is the stone, all right. What a beauty it is. Leans back in his chair, examining the stone. Its sheen is even more exaggerated in the dim lighting. I must say, I wasn't sure if he'd manage, but you did, young one, you did. The pleased sigh, he puts the stone down and slides his back to you across the counter. He opens his drawer and pulls out paper. He writes. You look at him with growing confusion. Thought he wanted the stone. Yes, I did, young one, but not to keep. A tired man like me has no need for such a stone. There's nothing left for me to change. I only wanted to confirm the rumors I heard so very long ago. And now that I have, I'm more than satisfied. He gestures for you to pick up the stone. Go on, take it. Use it wisely. And of course, your key. Places the key on the counter. You might as well leave the gates open while you're at it. I fear any others who would have tried to get past them are long gone now. It is silent for some time, and thinking the conversation over, you begin to turn. Oh, before you go, young one, I should warn you. The innkeeper calls out to you. I'm sure you've seen the mist around that city. It makes things cold. Very cold. Going without proper clothing will be a terrible idea. You won't make it far. Of that I can assure you. I just want to go explore something down here. There is a keeper's shop out here we can try and go to. I don't think I have 40 gold, do I? No, I don't have 15. Alright, chat. It is time, I believe, here. That's the wrong button. We are going to make our way to the path towards the gates. As you move forward downward, the snow starts to stick to the ground. The rain stops completely. A howling wind blows from the gates, black metal polished with ice. You approach the gate but find it to be locked. You give the gate a light push, but it doesn't even budge. Strewn around are frozen bodies covered in snow. All around you are bodies of unspoken adventurers, merchants, wanderers. Each journey began for their own reason, but all ended here. Seems that most things have already been taken, likely from other travelers along the way. You do ever find a pouch of gold and a sword? You've never used one before. It might very well be time to learn. Strewn around are frozen bodies covered in snow. Let's unlock the gate. You approach the gate, key in hand. The metal is frozen to the touch, but the key still slides in until it fits snugly inside. A small turn, and a series of grinding clicks are heard from the lock. All at once, the gate begins pulling outward, away from you. Metal screeches at regular intervals as the gate moves, perhaps for the first time in years. The prose is very delightful in this indeed. The gate begins to slow as it fully opens. Whatever mechanisms inside that were giving it to the force to move also seem to be holding it in place. The path to the ruined city is open. The snow surrounds the open gates. Their black, frozen frames look like an open jail cell, warning of the danger inside. I did not need to get extra gold from that, huh? Ah, I need to pick it up right, okay. Pick up this gold here, okay. There we are. I forgot I gotta pick stuff up from that inventory thing, because that's really, range 12, and... No, let's equip it right now. Might get tetanus, but it's fine. Alrighty. Chat, let us enter the ruined city. The snow is getting heavier. Your hands are freezing. Ruined architecture carves a path through the snowy road up to the city's entryway. A grand stone bridge, bordering the entire city, or at least as much as you can see. Thank you for the lurk, Robin. I appreciate it. Let's go, tetanus! Let's go gambling! Too funny. Bordering the entire city, or at least as much as you can see, is a great chasm. You cannot see the bottom, only the black and nothingness it drops into. A snow rests atop mountains on both your sides across the chasm. Past the city lies more on the horizon. The bridge is old and broken at various points, but it's your only way forward. It should be safe to walk, you tell yourself. It has to be. We cross the bridge, chap. Crossing the bridge is no simple feat. As grand as it appeared on your way here, it is even grander to cross. You think you saw pillars reaching down into the chasm for support, but horrid groaning noises from the stone make you second-guess yourself. Corpses dot the bridge as you cross it, some frozen and others without flesh. Noting that many of these are likely to be adventurers, you begin to rifle through each corpse for gold, items, weapons, anything of value. You do find a few things. As you search, the eyes of the lost and the frozen catch yours. Even as you try to avoid them, it shakes you. Your keen eye spots some extra gold lying around. A piece of stonework crumbles off the bridge side as you walk past it. It falls into the abyss and you never hear it hit the ground. You press onward. The groaning gets louder as you walk along. With each step you grow increasingly wary. A large fissure spiders through the ground beneath you, and you see a massive crag of stones slough off. You pick up pace immediately. You scramble towards the through the collapsing bridge, the sides bursting and crumbling. Debris flies behind you. With a shaking breath, you stumble onto the solid edge of the bridge. The collapse has ceased. The ancient stone, now in the abyss below. You look back at the wide divide. No turning back now. The landscape speckles itself with ruined buildings, old stone roads, and shattered monuments. The walls of the city reach much farther than what still stands. As you reach the end of the bridge, it crumbles out to a large drop downward. Through the mist, you can faintly see the broken remains of a stairway. What do you think, chat? I can either roll my die, or I can allow you to pick an option that we have here. We have 4 options here. Left, right, jump, and repel. You know what? I think I'm actually going to pull out another die here. So we'll separate these into 2 die rolls. The first 2 will belong to the left and right option, and the second will be jump and repel if you guys do not wish. Choose one. And then, of course, I'll roll 1 more die, finally, to be the ultimate decider between the 2. Alrighty. If nobody has any objections, here go the dice. May they bless us with good fate. Alrighty, this one's the first one, so we're going to pick right out of the first set. We're going to pick repel out of the second set. And with that, if it is an even number, we will go right. If it is an odd number, we will go repel. It is an even number, we are going to go right. We travel down the pathway. The path is mostly clean compared to the bridge. Those small patches of crumbled debris dot the edges. Soon the path expands to a circular courtyard. Its edges dotted with pillars of varying levels of decay. It's not particularly large, but it's open enough. In the center is a well, and to the east lies a narrow set of stairs to the upper section of the city. A body lies against the well. Come closer. You think you hear talking, But it's faint, very faint, almost a whisper. You pause and wait for more talking, but nothing comes. So we can either return the way we came, go to the well, inspect the body, or climb up the stairs. So I'm going to pick the first two will belong to the body, the second two will belong to body, or excuse me, first two are to the well, second to the body, and the last two to the stairs. One more die roll here. We got the one. We are going to the well. You hear the whisper again. Come closer. It's clearly coming from the well. You walk over to the well and your foot accidentally hits the adventurer lying beside it. A glance is all you need to know. He is dead. You know, I hope she is well as well. Neapolitan. In his outstretched hand is a note with red writing. You lean down and grab it. Don't open. It trails off. Given the dried blood on his hand, it seems it was written hastily with the only thing he had left. Come closer. Another whisper prompts your attention toward the well again. You peer into the well, but see only darkness. Down here, the voice says with more energy now. Please. I do remember her name. I lied. How dare you lie? We're not going down. We're going backwards. I'm going to inspect the body, though. You step toward the body and lean down, but quickly find them dead. There's no chance the voice came from here. We're going to step once more away from the well. We're going to go towards this. We're going to go towards the stairs. The stairs are long and narrow. They climb high, giving way to a misted view of the entire city below. The stone grows more polished and ornate with every step, as you enter into what was once the rich portion of the city. A large pavilion blocks a snowfall. On one side, the pavilion gapes out to the city with large marble pillars lining the opening. On the other are the collapsed remains of many, many rooms. What they were there for, you do not know. Living quarters, perhaps. Motionless in the center of the pavilion are two rows of stone statues facing away from you toward the hallway. Let's inspect these statues. The statues shimmer with a glossy black. They look no worse for wear, mostly protected from the elements. What's the view from the pavilion? Peering out into the great city, you see the remains of villages and yards strewn across a large wasteland. It is a long way down. The market on the other side of the city sticks out even though the fog, and above it you can see a sprawling system of bridges, a second village in the sky. Bridge remains jutting from the pavilion tell you they used to connect all the way here long ago. Finally, to your right lies a massive temple, wide and towering into the bridges above, towering higher than even this lookout. When you turn from the pavilion's opening, the stone statues behind you look out into the city. I think we can go past the pavilion here. Monument of the Egg is what this is called. You travel down a stone hallway to reach a closed-off room. At the far end is a monument to the Dark Egg. Carved into the stone, a mountain ridge lies in the distance, with waterfalls washing forward into a lush forest. Off the wall in a central basin lies a stone replica of the egg, with stone trees surrounding it. The room is empty, besides the beautiful monument and an elevator. Let's inspect the monument. You take a closer look at the monument. The writings are unreadable, but the carvings tell a story. Great winged creatures fly down from above to the people on the ground. Some people raise their hands to the beast, some kneel, some bow. All are smiling. The beasts are difficult to make out. Gashes in the old stone line up with their forms perfectly, as if someone intentionally distorted them. Some wings hold tens of eyes, and some have none. Most have what look to be multiple heads, so you can't tell. Their limbs are humanoid but unpredictable. The egg lies central to them, being gifted down to the people. The forest surrounds it, lush with life. Elsewhere are barren wastelands, wherever the egg is not. Rather than waterfalls flowing toward the egg, it seems more like everything originates from it. And of course, that ornate egg still lies offset from the monument. In fact, the position of the egg is rather strange. Peering down, you notice a series of latches locking in place. Quite similar to the chapel, in fact. You notice the egg can be unlocked. You've dealt with something like this before. Ah, I see. There we go. With a click, the egg comes undone. The stone is oddly warm. Of a stone dark egg. An ornate stone sculpture of the dark egg taken from its monument. The room is empty, save for the beautiful monument. Well, let us inspect this elevator. A gate off the side of the room catches your eye. Behind the steel bars is a cage lifted of some kind. The gate is easy to open, but the wooden platform is far below. In this city, it's certainly not safe to step in. The elevator sits, inactive. Its gears are rather rusted and covered with snow. Damn. Man. We'll have to see if we can actually, I imagine if I had repelled into the city itself, down below, I imagine I could have started down the path and started to upgrade that elevator to start using it, it seems. But for now, it does not appear that I will be able to use it for a moment. Alright, the Shattered Edge. Let us go to the left staircase. You walk up the staircase to a higher portion of the city. Ruins of the town lie below you, fading into the fog as you climb. At the top of the staircase is a wide walkway filled with stands, homes, banners. The remnants of a well-used market. Snow covers everything you see. It's quiet. Houses, broken as they are, block your view past the immediate street. Let's explore a small alleyway. The small alleyway is largely empty, but a small opening in the back leads into a house hidden from the main street. Inside is a lived-in room with a small man sitting inside, a blanket wrapped around himself. The room is noticeably warmer without the harsh winds outside. He jolts up and looks at you surprised. Who? He sits at a table alone, eating dried meat. 3 empty seats surround him. The man huddles into his chair, away from you, and stares. He takes another bite anyway. Greet the strange man. You give a greeting, trying to alleviate his worries. Oh, you're just a traveler? I see. He nods his head fiercely. Welcome, then, to my, our humble abode. It's a bit messy right now, but, well... He points toward the door. It's just so cold these days, you know. Hard to get much done. Besides the door, nothing else leads outside. There are no windows, and the only light comes from a small lantern hanging from the ceiling. The man watches you. Is he waiting for you to say something? You said hour before. The man smiles at your question. Yes, hour. Me and my wife and our children. They are out right now, though. He leans back in his chair. I'm holding down the fort for now. Got plenty of food for them stored up, see? I think they'll be a mite hungry when they get back. I want to make sure I can welcome them back with a warm meal. Where are your wife and kids? Oh, where? Down at the temple. See? Have you seen it? He points east in the general direction of the town square. It's down over past the markets. Biggest thing here. Protects us from the cold. He giggles. Well, much as it can anyway, with these winters. People go over there to pray when the cold bites us bad. My wife went too. When will they be back? The man's smile drops for a moment. They'll be back when they're back, I guess. When everyone is done? He seems to be lost in thought. He does not look at you when he speaks. When winter was kicking up, people started to go missing. So people went to pray for the cold to calm down. But then they go missing as well. More pray, more go missing. Missing. Everyone goes missing. The man huddles into himself, staring down. I had to work. I still had to work. See? I couldn't go with them. But my wife, she takes the kids and they go to pray. So, say they'll come back soon. He starts to smile again. And I'll be here when they come back, see? I have a full meal for the lot of them, ready and waiting. So I must be here. I must wait. How can I get to the temple? The man stares through you. His smile lowers. You plan to pray then? Yes, you should go pray. It is good. It is what we do. Just go down the stairs past the market. You won't miss the temple there. Big doors that close. They close and close and close and close. They never open. They never open anymore. Why won't they open anymore? The man clutches his head. After a moment of silence, he calls to you, head still drooped. You'll come back. You, with everyone, you'll come back from the temple. And when you do, I'll be waiting, see? I'll be here, and I'll have a meal for you, too. He looks up and smiles again. We leave the home. It's quiet. Houses, broken as they are, block your view past the immediate street. What is down the opposite alleyway? That man honestly made me feel so sad for him. I don't think he has any more sanity left. Darkness envelops the alleyway as you passage in. Only when the light is nearly gone do you reach a corner and hear a strange noise. You peer around the wall. A watery reflection of light in a glassy black eye is all you can see. Something begins shambling towards you. Ooh. Encountered Mistwalker. Okay. So player, Mistwalker. Player, Mistwalker. Player, Mistwalker. Player. I'm gonna... I don't know if I want to attack the target. Blast your enemies as fast as you can. Player deals 7 damage to Mistwalker. They give a grimace. Mistwalker slashes a player with their claws. Mistwalker deals 1 damage to player. Okay. Ooh, they countered. Player deals 7 damage to Mistwalker. They give a wary look. Player deals 6 damage to Mistwalker. Their eyes are glazed over. Mistwalker slashes at players with their claws. Mistwalker deals 1 damage to player. Player pulls back and plants their feet with a push forward. They slam into Mistwalker, the force causing them to recoil. With a low groan, the creature collapses into the wall and lays still. It's quiet. Houses, broken as they are, block your view past the immediate street. A ladder leads up the roof of the house. Okay, well. A ladder leads up the roof of the house. You climb up the ladder to the house's rooftop and find a sprawling web of pathways from roof to roof, hidden from the streets below. Doors lead in and out of the attics of homes, and abandoned shops exist up here as well. A few of these stands still hold some of their wares. The air is colder up here, but the fog is largely gone. It covers over the streets, making it hard to see below the walkways. The rooftops have clear wear on them, but look plenty sturdy for any traveler. We inspected the stands, and in the different shops hold old linens, broken pots, emptied vials, and shattered glasses for sale. Most of it is mere aesthetic and practical. None of it is useful to you. You do, however, notice that almost all of them have the dark egg etched into them, somewhere along with a series of odd winged beasts. At the back of one stand is an intact glass, but mostly wrapped in a pouch. It has no noticeable wear. Perhaps it might sell for something? Huh. We're gonna use the catwalks for a second. Gotta be careful here for the guards, for the guardrail stuff. I would like to head to the rooftop market if I can. Ah, wait, hold on. That's not what I want to do. A group of houses have their sides torn off. The bridgeway surrounds the side of a row of houses, each one with their sides torn off. Their attics exposed. Most of what's inside is old and rotten from the elements. The open maws of the rooftops do make a nice place to hide from the cold, though. While inside one of the attics, you find a small satchel of old coins. We're going to walk to the rooftop terrace here. The stone bridges lead to a large circular fountain of sorts. There, though nothing flows anymore, are broken pergola towers over the area, covered with snow. The sky courtyards overlook the town below. A pathway leads to the rooftops of the main city, but the catwalks there are dangerously decayed. Fight to the old shack here. A walkway attaches to the shack's roof where the remains of a door used to be. You walk a sturdy stone to the shack. The shack is empty, dusty. Books lie against a wall in a small library of sorts, though most are torn and unusable. A large window lies at the side of the shack, overlooking the ruined city. Just barely through the fog, you make out a woman standing still in the center. The air is as still as the shack. Yeah, is as still as the shack itself. Get a closer look outside the window. Go to the window and squint, trying to discern as much as possible. The fog fights you at every turn. The only thing is clear are the ruins of various houses and the woman looking closer, you can see her mouth moving. She turns toward the window and slithers her head upward. Your eyes meet. She stands still. Her mouth is moving. And she's saying something. You can't tell. She looks down. She walks away. We're gonna get the bookshelf here. Welcome back from ads over on Twitch. Hopefully they were kind to you. Nothing happened except for we encountered a woman speaking chants, it seems, of some sort. The bookshelf is filled with plenty of books, some older than others. The titles on their spines are written in the same strange language you found in the books at the chapel. Unreadable. An old native language, maybe. The dust is heavier here, likely due to the clutter. A writing desk, eh? When you turn from the shelf, you notice one book open on a writing desk. It's badly damaged, but the lettering catches your eye. It's readable, written in your tongue. You parse whatever text is left of the book, though the rips make it hard to make out. The Sky Children, with their great knowledge, were worshipped by the humanoids across the land. Every item made was to be marked with a sigil in their image. The next page is especially torn. They who came from above, their numerous gifts a blessing. They're foolish humans to the ground. Oh, the foolish humans to the ground. A form fit for ones greater than us, ever-changing. Their eternal eyes, nothing more can be read. On another page, still fully intact, is a drawing of a monument to the egg. It depicts the Sky Children lowering the egg to the people below. You notice it's the very same monument you saw carved in stone on the other side of the city. Huh. You know what I'm also going to do, Chad? I'm going to lower the volume a little bit here. It's just a touch loud. Go to the rooftop runways. Ah, I see, never mind. Shack, leave. The door of the shack creaks open. It's old and doesn't open all the way, but there's enough room for you to step out. On your side is a large staircase, and past it are thin roads off the wide street and houses that dwindle in size. Guardrails pen you in from falling. The street leads to the markets and the stairs down to the city. Let's explore a small alleyway again. You enter the alleyway looking for anything of note. Though mostly empty, you do notice something shining in the corner near some boxes. A shining scale lies between wood and bricks. Seems lizard-like. You reach to put it in your bag, but large claws grab at you from behind. Surprised, you jerk out of their hold and twist around, facing a scaled creature with arms that drag against the ground. Encountered lizard fell. Okay. 1 damage, alright. Dealt 9 damage, which is nice. Oh, I got bit. Lizard Fell heals for 0 health. Their pain dulls. Lizard Fell deals 1 damage to the player. Okay. I'm gonna kind of keep moving around here if I can. Player deals 7 damage to Lizard Fell. They hunch over. He's gonna go for 2 here. 1 damage. 1 damage. It says 1 damage, but I just took 2 on both of those. So I got dealt 4 damage, which is interesting. Okay, there we go. The creature falls, crumbling to ash when they hit the ground, I guess? I got a luminescent scale. Smooth, hard outsides. Shows... holds no scratches, nice. Let me go ahead and take a potion here. Alright, gives us 15 health, bring us back up to full. What is down the right alleyway? Oh, it's because I'm on skip, duh. You inspect the alley but find it empty. I think we're gonna go down the stairs right now. Silent Witch. You walk down the massive staircases into the lowest part of the city, the largest part, its very heart. What once was sprawling with life is now barren and open. Destroyed houses and crumbling walls surround the area. Anything still intact won't be for long. A light covering of snow and sleet blanks the ground, with no walls to stop it. The wind howls through the square, kicking up a blinding mix of snow and fog. A large altar lies in the corner of the square. Steps walk up on the either side to an offering table, glittering. Snow does not touch it. Cold gates B1, okay. Near the far end of the square is a large elevator of sorts. It's hard to see from here, but it doesn't seem to be terribly damaged. In the middle of the square is a woman, standing still as a statue, the same you saw from the shack. But as soon as you take your first step into the courtyard, she snaps her head to you. Her eyes are glassy white, and her mouth moves. You hear nothing. She does not move. She only stares. Beyond her, a great temple with 2 closed doors stands, pierces above the fog and the upper catwalks of the city. We are going to go to the elevator here. The elevator sits inactive. Its gears are rather rusted and covered with snow. Okay, so I can't fix those yet. Explore the ruined houses. Many of the houses in the square are nothing but rubble. A few of the ruins, however, hid some old treasures. A large house in the center of the square still has some structure to it. A town center, perhaps. Or maybe a mansion for a noble. In a storage room, still protected from the elements, you find a bundle of rope and an old but small painting of the town square. Your keen eye spots a small ring in a box with a glowing blue gem embedded in it. It might come handy. Climbing rope, ruby ring, a small portrait of a bright green town square, large red towers with the background. Sick, cold resistance and extra defense. Yes, we're going to equip the ruby ring here. Nice. Let me save here really quickly here. Save. Alright, let's speak with a silent witch here. When you approach the woman, she stands up straighter, taller than you. Her face crinkles with aversion, and she seems wary of you. The witch looks like a frozen corpse chilled over in blue glass. Her lips now move with no word or sound to speak of. You can hear her breathing, a struggling, gasping sound. Try to talk to the witch. You ask her what she is doing here. She stares at you in silence. You try once more, asking her if she is okay. Her face softens, but when her lips move again, still nothing comes out. The witch regards you with care, though her attention appears limited. Distract her. Ask her if there is anything you can do to help. Your question appears to put her on her back foot. With a subtle tilt of her head, she contemplates but looks away. After a moment, you follow her gaze. Up above the temple is a great bridge, towering over the city. She lifts her hand, feebly pointing to the bridge. You glance back at her and find her face is turned to you. Her mouth opens and she clenches her fist, before pointing to you, then the bridge again. In an instant, her hands and head drop while she slouches, exhausted. Alright. Can I ask her how to get up there? Ask the witch about the bridgeway. She glances up at you, then twists her head slightly, staring past you. You turn around and see the offering table. You look back to her and think that's it, but then she also points up to the series of ruined pathways along some of the old buildings in the cities. They leave from the old shack and rise up to meet the bridgeway. They look dangerous, though. Gotcha. Alrighty, thank you, witch. I will take that information and see if I can go help you. For right. Alrighty, let's see what the offering table has to have here. The large altar is a bit removed from the rest of the square, but its elegant stone says it was an important piece to the citizens. You walk up one of the stairs to the main altar table and are met with the glittering of gold from various travelers and a brilliant ruby. A black egg is etched into the altar. Offer the egg. Yes. The stone dark egg you took from the monument feels warm to the touch. You feel it's excited in some odd way. It pulls you to the table and you offer it, putting it right in the center. It stands upright as if it was always meant to be there. After placing the egg, a potion you didn't notice lies to the edge of the table near your hand. You hear it clank behind you in turn, noticing the elevator raising its platform by itself. Its old gears creak to life, shaking off the snow and rust. You catch the eye of the witch, who has moved to the base of the altar. Her frozen visage has faded, and you can feel a warmth and calmness coming from her. Traveler, she speaks. Her voice is deep, reverberating through her body as if speaking inside of you. Thank you. Her health confuses you. You look perplexed, she says. Are you wondering how I move? It was from your faith. She points to the offering table. I need your help, traveler. Please talk to me as soon as you can and listen to my story. She walks away from the altar. Offering table is satisfied. Sick, we got a recovery potion there, nice. So we step back. Let us speak once more to the witch in that case. The witch's attention is limited to the bridgeway above, but she still smiles when she notices you. Ask her to tell you her story. You've come, she smiles. Then allow me to tell you what happened here so many years ago. The city used to be a massive center of prosperity. The people worked hard and created a paradise for themselves. A large beast known as Sky Children came to take from the people what they rightfully built with their bare hands. The Sky Children demanded of the people their time, their worship, their belongings. Friendly witch in a cursed place? Honestly, yeah, I kind of love it. It's a great idea. In return, they gave empty promises, and their sweet words corrupted the people who heard them. None besides me understood. I hunted the Sky Children, for none could see what needed to be done. She peers up to the bridgeway. You've met the Sky Sire there. He's not a real Sky Child. He only mimics them. He wanted their glory, and he learned their magics to get it. The people believed him and made him into sort of a god king. It didn't matter the cost to the city, to the people. The Sky Sire couldn't be satisfied and only asked for more and more. So I tried to slay him. That day so many years ago, I cannot recall when, I stabbed him with a rod that turned his own magic against him. It was powerful though, far more than I expected. He threw me off the bridge, tried to banish me from this realm, but I did not die. I refused to let him kill me, so he crippled me instead. He tortured me, froze me, stole my voice and my magic. In the end, all I could do was hold on to my life, while still pushing my own magic into him as much as I could. She looked around at the frozen city with melancholy. Truly, I lost my sense of time. It seems nothing is left to protect anymore. For so long we have fought, both of us dying and refusing to die. I don't even remember when we started. She turns back to you. But traveler, now that I'm free, I can tell you, I can help you. I can still use my magic on him. Please, go and slay that vile beast for me and for the people who once thrived here. The witch's attention is limited to the bridgeway above, but she's still a smile. She knows it. It seems we have a goal, chat. A gold slaying. An imposter. A Sky Sire. I honestly have no idea what it might look like and what it might pose to us. But I'm delighted to know that I can help the witch here. Let us see what the temple's doors have to offer us here. The steps to the temple are wide, circling around the vast double doors. There is little height difference between each, more for show than anything. Reaching the doors, you notice a large cutout directly in the middle, binding the door shut. Grabbing the handles and pulling makes no movement. They're locked. The doors to the temples are closed shut, unmovable. Their stone is glossy and sleek, not a crack in it. Alrighty. Let's head to the elevator here. The elevator stutters into motion, responding to your steps as you approach. You're not sure how it knows. Frayed ropes loop around pulleys above, but there's no one below to pull them. The wooden platform is stable as it glides, but it has no supports. And yet the lift arrives at your feet all the same. A panel is attached to it. The elevator panel waits for input. There are only 3 heights to choose from. Let's resume. Let's return to the monument here. I would like to go and see if I can... No, let's go to the bridgeway here. Why not? The ancient bridge spans across the city with a small crescent to its shape. Its wide deck is bounded by thick stone walls waist high. It towers over every building in the city, save for the spire of the temple below it. Even so, the drop to the temple looks to be a good 30 feet or so. A large skylight in the roof of the temple lines up to the center of the bridge, where the walls open up to see down into it. And in plain view of the window is an odd creature of some kind, hunched over. It covers itself with great white wings, and it's bleeding. Let us go to the pavilion here. As you walk toward the pavilion, the bridgeway seems to climb upward ever so slightly. The incline is subtle, and you aren't sure if you're just imagining it. With every step, the chill of the cold dwindles, and the city's fog lifts. Or maybe you've climbed above it. You notice how thin the clouds have gotten. At the edge of the bridge is a light, dim, in the distance, but growing brighter as you come closer. You keep climbing. An overwhelming warmth blankets you as you get close, and a blinding light rests above the bridge's end. You look up and see... something. A white gate? A porcelain white staircase leads up, disappearing into the light. Everything is still. Calm. Strange. You feel you've seen this place before. Nothing looks quite right, and yet it's familiar somehow. We will step away for now and return when we are ready. You lower your head and return, walking back down to the freezing abyss. I would like to head north. The bridge slowly dips down the closer you get to the markets. As it ends, it comes close to the courtyards near the shack. While still a ways higher, you find an old ladder on the ground near the edge. Its long, steel body might be enough to reach a platform extending off one of the lower bridgeways. With a push, the ladder begins to slide down. You slow it down and aim for the bridge. It touches down with room to spare. At the edge of the bridgeway is a divot built into the deck, about the width of the ladder. You slot the ladder into place and it holds steady. Fantastic. Oh, awesome. So we now have a full way to walk around, which is delightful. I'm going to actually take to the rooftop markets over here, and we're going to go to the street. I want to see the shattered edge. I'd like to make a ropeway down if I can here. How many rope do I have? I have 2. You gauge the distance below and see if your rope can reach the bottom. There are a few sturdy pillars nearby you can tie it to. It's a larger drop than you thought, but you have a second rope. You tie the 2 together and fasten them to a nearby pillar. Oh, sick. Repel. Oh, delightful. I'm gonna untie my rope and get it back, though. Because I can actually just, I can go up to the silent market, climb up to the ladders, and return to the intermediary. Alrighty, chat. Let me save, and then I would like to know if anybody here has an opinion. Because we can either fight the creature now, or we can wait until we return from the White Walkway, the ethereal White Walkway. I don't know which way is the idea, but if nobody has any thoughts, and if nobody would like to object, I'm going to roll a die. I see no objections as of yet. Let me give it a few more seconds. And then we shall roll a die. An even number will lead us to the White Walkway. An odd number will take us to the creature. Have a 5. We shall go fight a creature. Coming closer to the creature, you see a massive wound on its side, hidden below his wings. It's bleeding and looks infected. The creature perks up somewhat and turns. His face is nearly human, save for his black eyes and elongated skull. It juts out like a sharp knife centered on his nose. Underneath his pointed nose is a pointed mouth that speaks. Ah, you. Child, won't you please help me? His eyes widen with hope when he meets yours. He gestures to his festering wound. Please, please help me. Help this poor creature. Something doesn't feel right about this thing. I think I want to attack him. He looks at you questioningly as you come closer. Begin combat. The sky sour glowers at you, realizing your intention. Oh, so you show your true colors then, fiend. He casts a barrier around you and him. I may not be able to move, but neither will you, he sneers. We stay until one of us rots. You feel a strange power flowing through you. Your body has never felt more resilient. You remember the witch and know she is on your side. Encountered Sky Sire. Three turns left. Alright, we shall go over this way, and I will close in for an attack here. Sky Sire for 4 damage. Player deals 4 damage to Sky Sire. Not a thing, he says. Felt's not a thing. Fire pillars form below player, engulfing them and sapping away their strength. Resisted. Shit. Sky Sire deals 5 damage to player. Player resists the strength decrease. Fantastic. We're going to attack, I think, here. Shoot. Damn. They shrug off the stun. Another 4. The Sky Sire tries to shuffle away from the hit. Fire pillars form below the player, engulfing them and sapping away their strength. Minus 50% strength, alright. 1 turn. I'm gonna tank 1 more hit, I think, and then I will take a potion. Player deals 2 damage to Sky Sire. He gnashes his teeth at you. Snake! I can take that. Move over here. We are going to pick this up. Hurry potion? Yes. Player grabs for their potion, popping the cap and drinking. A final swallow, a sharp inhale, and the wounds begin to close. Player heals for 15 health. They breathe a sigh of relief. Pulls in mana from around them, huh? Steadfast. The shield set around Sky Sire, ready to protect. So damage taken restores 1 MP per turn. 2 turns left, alright. Gonna back away and we shall wait. Shall wait 1 more turn. Shoots and pushes player back. Oof. For another 4 damage. Gotta close the distance now. Item. Let's do a blast potion. When units caught in the explosion take damage and are stunned for 1 turn. Fantastic. Time for an emergency. No! What? How is that removed, dude? I need another health potion here. That is disheartening to have lost that. Despite the initial sting, it goes down smoothly and begins working its magic. Player heals for 15 health. They feel their pain slip away. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's annoying. Another shield. I'll use this turn to make moves. I'm not surprised. We're gonna get pushed back again here. Got 11 health. But they are now vulnerable, I think. I should be able to attack, right? Yeah, I think I should have enough here. 4 damage. Sky Sire says, "You're just another mistake we let live," he yells. Gonna get stunned here, aren't I? Yep. Cannot act. Okay. I'm going to attack again. I think I can withstand here. Player deals 4 damage to Sky Sire. The Sky Sire gurgles as he struggles for air. His eyes are filled with hatred. Okay, that is fine. You know what? I'll take the attack here. For 0, that is fine. Claws at the ground and the air screaming in agony. I'm gonna get stunned here, aren't I? Yes. I'm gonna get pushed back here. For 4 damage, I presume. And it's time for the final blow. The Sky Sire breathes heavy, his body growing limp. How weak I've become to be felled by one such as you. The red eye of the Sky Sire. Etchings run the entire length of the bridge's wall. All of winged creatures are the Dark Egg. The Sky Sire's body lay crumpled and bloody on the ground. I'm gonna take the elevator, I think, down. We're gonna go to the city. Let us approach the witch here, and let me say really 1 moment here. When you find the witch again, she is sitting in the snow, propped up by her arm. Her eyes are closed, and she breathes slowly. The blue sheen around her is faded, and stepping closer, she opens her eyes and glances up to you, and smiles. Her arm is transparent. Thank you. Little by little, her body fades away until nothing but her memory remains. Damn. The doors to the temple are closed shut, unmovable. Their stone is glossy and sleek. Not a crack in it. Use the angel's eye to unlock the great temple. She gave her life valiantly and protected me in that battle. Her sacrifice was not in vain, and we accomplished her goal. You take the red jewel and place it in the cutout between the doors. It clicks into place. A perfect fit. Almost instantly, the jewel begins glowing, growing brighter with every passing second. With a snap, red lights spark through the narrow crack between the doors and shatter the cutout between them, the eye disappearing with it. The doors begin slowly swinging outward, accelerating faster and faster. Unstoppable. I have to step out of the way to avoid them. A slam against the wall and the doors lock into place. Their angle draws your eye to the temples inside, and they rest, satisfied at finally being freed. The temple's doors form walls on both sides of its massive open entrance. Their stone refuses to budge. The temple is open. We enter the great temple. Bodies. Frozen bodies as far as the eye can see. They are all sitting or kneeling, and all close enough to have their hands on the temple walls. Markings can be seen on the walls of the temple and stone pillars adorn the area, spaced perfectly in a grid. The temple is lit only by the skylight above. On the far end is another large door leading outside the city. The markings on the walls spread across the temple, and you notice they adorn the ceilings as well. Glyphs spell sentences you cannot read, and the images all depict the Sky Children, the same you saw etched in the ancient bridges, walls, and the markets. On the ceiling, the sigils are different, more detailed. They gather near the skylight, where you can still see the sky sire laying. The people who do not look at the walls look above instead to these drawings. You touch one of the walls, and the cold jolts your hand away. It's freezing, far colder than stone should ever be. Icy mist emanates from the walls and the people closest to them. In fact, a faint tint of blue mist comes from all the walls and the ceiling, too. Better to stay away. The people look to the temple walls, etched with writing and glyphs. We inspect the bodies. You come close to one of the frozen bodies, a young woman with 2 kids. Her faces are masked in bluish tint. Her hands are clasped together and her eyes are closed, calmly, like she's asleep. She appears to be praying. You begin moving from body to body and notice their faces hold no pain, no confusion, or consternation. They are praying. They are frozen. They are at peace. And all of them face the walls of their sky. It is only our duty. We go. We bid a farewell to the man and his family. The man still sits in his chair, eating. He perks up and seeing it's you, relaxes. I found them. The man's eyes widen. He stands in excitement.
What? You found them? Where? Where are they? Oh, I can't wait to see them.
After a moment of looking around, in your silence, he begins to quiet. His face pales.
Traveler, where are they?
You tell him about the frozen bodies you found in the temple. As he listens, his wide eyes never close. He sits. You wait minutes for him to say something, but he never does. You decide there's nothing more that you can do, and leave. The man sits unmoving. We have completed our goal here, chat. We have freed the people of a being who sought to deceive them and gave people their final resting. We move on to a wasteland to find what awaits us next. The temple shrinks to a small hallway leading to the door. It is adorned with stained glass on either side and the outside air seeps in from the edges. The cold bites at any bit of skin exposed, warning of what's beyond the door. But this door, too, is locked. Outside the glass, a blizzard rages. I did instead. With a click, the lock snaps into place and the door opens. You step outside into the frigid air, into the wasteland, with only one way to go. The air is freezing outside the city, but the magic from your ring still pushes away the cold. White blankets your vision in every direction. The outer chasm of the city narrows and fades into the wasteland, forming a crescent around the city. A wide field is bordered by the mountains on either side of the city. Ahead, the outer walls of the city begin to come into view. They span across the field from the mountains on either side. In the center, two black stone statues stand between a narrow entryway. You see a human-like figure standing between the gates. And unfortunately, chat, that is where I leave you today. It has been a wonderful time hanging out with you for stream. I hope you enjoyed both our time playing Kona and our time here with the Dark Egg. It's now time we move on, and we find somebody to go raid. I will see you guys back on Saturday for another edition of Backlog Buster. It'll be our 5th episode. We'll be completing hopefully 2 more games, of which I think I have an idea of what we're going to be going for, but I'm not entirely sure that I will be going for that. Please, however, though, look forward to it. Have a wonderful time, and your rest of your Thursday. I'm going to see if I can find anybody who might be playing Dark Egg right now. I think it is likely only to be me, honestly. It is only indeed me. Oh, I gave it my best attempt. That being said, though, I think I'm going to take you guys on over to a lovely goth gamer goblin, in fact, who's playing Dredge. We're gonna go say some hello to them. They're a very comfy streamer with a very cozy and curse word filled aesthetic, I guess is the best way to put it. They're a real delight. I'm gonna take on over there. They are playing Dredge right now. Their whole goal is to put on shows and have a wonderful time hanging out while completing games that mean something to them. And games that they want to complete. So this is a little sneak peek of what we're going to go over to there with. And I hope you guys will join me over there. Here is your raid message. Hope to see you guys over there. Until then, have a lovely time on your Thursday. Be kind to Goth Gamer Goblin. Their pronouns are they, them. I will see you on over there. Stay safe. Enjoy yourselves. Hope to see you guys for a lovely time next time. Remember to say goodbye. Just see you all later. Thanks for being here, everybody.